happy weekday. Happy hanging out. Hope everything is good for every single one of you. We'll say some hellos real quick, then get to a couple quick stories, a couple quick games, and then right into the gaming. More on that in just a moment. I promise. First of all, hello to you today, Korea, hello Comet, hello YouTube, good seeing you YouTube, good seeing you Snoot, hello George, hello Elsville, Syriarch, welcome back in, Pepper, thank you for the continuing subscription. I don't even know how many months that is, the screen says 86, sure, I'll believe it. Thank you for the 86 months of subscription all the way through, absolutely crazy. Johnny, welcome back, hello to you Slivers, hello to you today Jim, what is good today Daigle, hello Steve, welcome in Tika Lensic and Game Urchin and Paul and Mercury, and if I missed you I apologize, but thank you all for being with us really right as we get started on today's stream. So topic number one of the day is there was a Wrexham match this morning at 4 a.m. Wrexham taking part in the, Football League trophy, I believe, something like that. And so I was up bright and early at 3:45, made my way downstairs, excited to watch my favorite team play my favorite sport. And of course, the match was canceled. They did a pitch inspection, and apparently the field is in not good enough condition to play due to snow and cold and all the rest. And so up bright and early for absolutely nothing today, and that's fine, right? I don't want the players to get harmed. I don't want the players to play poorly, slipping around everywhere, so I'm fine. Went back to bed, that was okay. I so wish there were a way for me to find out while I was sleeping or before I went to bed that it would be canceled. This is the one big problem for me with time zones, is obviously people found out that it was canceled well before the match, but unfortunately in the middle of my sleep time. In conclusion, what I need is a brain implant. A brain implant that does one and only one thing, namely check in on the status of Wrexham matches to let my brain know it's time to keep sleeping. That'd be glorious. Jerry Fodor, speaking of brains and such, thank you very much for your generous resub, that Prime sub for 18 months. Thank you. And yeah. Good having you here with us. Jerry, I owe you an email, or I want to send you an email about the philosophy stream. The philosophy stream is coming very, very soon. Mefrit, you got your New Year's card today. Awesome. Congratulations. They're still trickling out there. I do wonder how many more New Year's cards are to arrive, but they seem to be arriving in most places around the world so far, and I'm very, very pleased with that. Yeah, we'll see how it goes continuously from here. I'm guessing the last one will get there sometime in, May or June probably. But I do like thinking about mail in general. The feeling of sending a letter to my grandmother, which I've got to say 3 of you mentioned on the survey that I should send a letter to my grandmother. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. But it's a great feeling to know it goes into the box outside the local convenience store, and then the next day some human person comes and picks it up, and then it goes into a box at my local large post office. And from there, it just becomes imagination. I know it might go into a truck somewhere. It might go into airplane eventually. And somehow, through this really cool system, the thing that I have put my penmanship on, I've made my mark on, somehow arrives to the person on the other side of the world. And now this feeling of joy at thinking about that movement is amplified when I send out these hundreds of New Year's cards. It's my little fingers going absolutely everywhere and making these brief connections. I don't like thinking about my fingers that way. I need a new metaphor, because as I thought about my fingers expanding, they become more and more hot dog-like. And I don't like that even a little bit. No. Somebody was suggesting that we could either give someone the job of pinging me to figure out if there's a Wrexham match, or someone could have a program to help me with my alarm. Yeah, I know some of you are amazing programmers. I know for a while there, Pepper MG had the lights in the house flash when Resorty went live. I know that a friend of the channel, Cyber Oracle, has a like a weather of the day, hour by hour, in some lights on like the side of their door, I believe. And so if it's snowy, they're all blue all the way through. If it's hot, they're all red, I think. Like, this is absolutely amazing to me, the way in which people are able to say, I want my house to do X, and then do it, right? Because I can imagine things like, I don't know, when I come home, my house should greet me. I don't actually want that, but I have no idea where to start. Now, I could probably go ahead and do some research. I could do some hunting into this and that and figure it out, but at the same time, it is just an impossible, like, sci-fi idea. It's basically sorcery. Exactly right, Jim. It may as well just be sorcery. I mean, what's that old line? It's Arthur C. Clarke. What sufficiently developed technology is indistinguishable from magic. And, I think that's not true for those who know how to use the tools at hand, but I myself have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. You never need it before, why get it now? I mean, I think it's because I now know it's there, right? Until I see people in the world having their house lights flash for something, having the weather on the wall, until I see this, I don't know it's possible. And so it becomes only a dream, right? Things like, I don't know, what are the various things that H.G. Wells was able to show, H.G. Wells was able to imagine, right? H.G. Wells had these visions of the future. I think in 1900 or so, he wrote a little essay on what things will be like in 2000. And many of the different technologies he predicted were off by a little bit, but in the right direction. And I think that I'm able to do some of that, right? Standard things like hoverboards and teleportation and whatever. But the idea to be able to think up some possible new technology or new way of interacting with the world that other people haven't really considered before amazes me. And then if you can show it's possible and do the technology work yourself or with friends or with a company, then people like me say, oh, you could do that. Here's some money, please do it for me. Or instead, let me learn how to do it too. And I tend not to be too big on the march of technological progress. I'm happy where things are. But at the same time, I'm glad that these things happen. It's possible to meet certain needs and desires through wizardry, in some sense there. Wizardry, that's how it goes. Too busy thinking of possible worlds. Exactly. There is a world in which the hoverboards already exist. I don't want to go too far into this, but there's a philosophical school called Possible World Realism, put forward primarily by a guy named David Lewis, who's incredibly smart, etc. And his claim, as many of you probably already know, is that every possibility out there, anything you can think of as a possibility, what might have been, what was not, etc., actually exists somewhere. And we need that to be true to make sense of counterfactuals. What is it to say truly that today I could have worn the red tie, right? What does it say truly I could have called my channel, I don't know, Bob 543, right? This kind of thing. And so the Lewisians, the people who support this kind of thing, will say the only good argument against their view is the argument from the incredulous stare. You just refuse to accept it, say this cannot be true. What on earth are you talking about? Now, I'm not exactly sure it's the only argument against it. I'm definitely not deep into metaphysics in a way that I actually care about this kind of thing. But I like the idea of the incredulous stare counting as a kind of argumentation. I had an ethics professor back in grad school who had thought through every major ethical problem and all the different ways to approach them, and had gotten kind of frustrated by his inability to find the one true way people should be in the world. And so his ultimate stopper on ethical behavior is, tomorrow, when you look yourself in the mirror, can you say, I am the person I want to be? And I don't know. There's something about that. There's something about the category of regret that I think is really important when thinking about who one is, what one should do now, knowing tomorrow you will have been the person who does this thing. So it's an interesting kind of check on one side, I suppose. Like more showing his people's hands in argument. Yeah. So one of the like big old philosophical arguments is, can we prove the existence of a world beyond ourselves? And by ourselves, we mean like just our mentality and so on. And so like, not just do other people exist, but does this coffee mug actually exist, or is it all a fantasy, whether produced by myself or by some god figure or whatever, an evil demon offers discussion. And so G. Moore's response to this one is, you want to know of an external world? Here is one hand and here's another. There is an external world. Now, is this a great argument? Probably not, but a philosopher I like a whole bit, or quite a bit, named Charles Peirce, makes a distinction between argument and argumentation. And he thinks that like deductivist philosophy, which says the only thing we care about is propositional arguments of truth and falsity, only care about argument, but people are convinced and people are shaded in belief through a whole realm of argumentation also, the non-propositional, non-truth-bearing claims. And the worst of this, of course, is the raised fist, right? The child who says, you either give me your lunch money or else. And you say, please give me an argument that ends with the conclusion, and I shall give you my lunch money, and the bully says, here is the argumentation, right? It's the first like, this is illegitimate, but maybe there are other kinds of argumentation that do matter, and the argumentation of regret might be one kind of it. So there you go, unexpected philosophy chit chat. Where on earth did this come from? How did we get here? I can't tell my story backwards. I know we were talking about Wrexham, and now here we are talking about other things. Yesterday, very little of note actually happened. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells technology. Could we get a brain implant or a program that would help me be able to sleep when the Wrexham match is canceled? Thank you all for helping me tell the story there. If you find you're not the person you want to be, find a therapist who practices narrative therapy. I love that. I love that. In my field also, there's been a really interesting field of thought developed around the idea of identity. The person you are is not some pre-existing thing, but instead a story that you tell, or more interesting to me, the story that other people tell about you. And Daniel Dennett is the figure who wrote the most about this. I find really, really interesting. That the narrativity defines, in some measure, everything interesting there is about what a human is. This is a move away from like the metaphysical self that's always been there, sort of spirit story, and instead in the direction of maybe we can fashion ourselves into a story worth telling to ourselves. With this, you can go into Foucault's ideas in the history of sexuality, about self-fashioning, about the person being an artwork that they chisel and make just as they want to. I absolutely love this kind of stuff, and I realize we're just kind of like popping names out right here. This is not a topic intended for the philosophy stream, but it is, I think, one really interesting. Your certified narrative therapy, often useful in hospice work. Jim, I want to know more about that. I've got to send another private message over on the Discord. I know you opened a cool conversation. But yeah, I had a friend in grad school whose father was a medical professor, and one of the classes he taught was on narrative medicine. One of the claims that he had, and I think he taught at the University of Oklahoma maybe, one of the claims he had is that doctors on the whole are very, very good at identifying symptoms and signs and connecting the symptoms and signs into a flow chart of this is what the disease is, this is the problem. But in the process of explaining and thinking through the account of symptoms, they forget about the person and the person who needs to understand what's happening as something other than here you are, you bag of illness, you bag of symptoms. And so this professor of medicine would teach med students essays, would teach med students books in which people dealt with illness and told the story of the illness both to themselves and to their patients. And it was really, really cool that he was trying to encourage doctors to, treat people as people along with being ill folks. So I think he wrote a book on the topic. I forgot what it's called right now. But yeah, I love the idea of narrativity as being core to who we are. As I always mention at this point, there's the great book by Lakoff and Johnson, Metaphors We Live By, that argues that the majority of human thinking is carried out metaphorically, right, in a way that is not exactly propositional through and through. Misty Nuts, thank you for the resubscription, 19 total, 16 in a row. I appreciate that. Hello to you, Zolnil. Saw me live, wanted to say hello, back a little later. We'll see you a little later. I appreciate that. All of you who are saying hello, there's very generous bit donations. I forgot a little bit ago. Thank you for the 100 bits on Slivers. Other bits came in earlier I missed as well. I'm sorry. Occasionally it's the case when I get into blah, blah, blah mode too deeply, I then tend to forget about, reading chat and talking to you all. But I'm still very thankful. Unfortunately, I shifted into lecture mode a little bit there as opposed to interactive streamer mode today. Okay, couple quick things on another topic. We're moving forward on topics. Wait, real quick, Klaus has a long message here. I noticed in another streamer's channel I visited earlier today that they require a certain amount of either money or in-channel points to read long jokes. But Klaus, you're grandfathered in. Here we go. As you may remember, we had a lot of snow this past weekend. I tried to create a snowman and named him Stan, but he and I kept arguing about what his body should look like. Eventually, he threw a big tantrum and had a meltdown. Stan the snowman is no longer with us. Meltdown. Snowman meltdown. I thank you very much, Klaus, for brightening the intro with a little bit of humor there. Very, very cool you indeed. All right, what do we say? I have a list here of topics. I made a list to keep us focused. Now here I am discussing other things instead. All right, I'll mention this. Yesterday we started the old survey. Yesterday I said, hey, here's a link in chat to fill out a survey form. You can click on the form and fill in your words and tell me what you think, etc. It's not a super long survey, but it does ask for your time. It asks for your typing and so on. And I thought by the end of the survey, we'd probably get, I don't know, or the end of stream, we'd probably get like 50 or so of them. 50 or so. No, my friends, as of right now, we have 127. 127 people decide to fill out the survey on the very first day. And that is, I don't know what to say other than amazing. And actually a little overwhelming because, man, so many of them have like really thoughtful and substantial comments, especially in response to the 3 narrative questions at the end. So I've only started glancing through them. I want to go ahead and let the survey run probably for the next day or two, just because there are people who stop in infrequently, or maybe people are going to say, oh, I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, I started glancing through them, and the number one thing, well, let's stop on that. First of all, so many of you are really, really generous. So many of you are saying such nice words. And when it comes to the questions of, do you approve? Do you disapprove? So many of you are like on Team Resorty all the way, saying you basically love anything at all that I do. And that's fine. That's great. It makes sense in that, some of you are, watching every day. And so it's the case that you probably do like the things that I do. And so I shouldn't be surprised by that. Thank you also for the many affirming words. The many of you have said things like, you don't need to do a survey, Resorty, you're great the way you are, or trust yourself, etc., etc., etc. And that's very, very kind of you. We'll have a full survey review, identifying what people said about this and that, seeing the overall trends in the community. Not because they're necessarily definitive of anything, but because they are, I think, useful to understand what we're doing. And man, I love looking into data. I'm such a fan of seeing the pile of ideas, the pile of responses, and thinking of this as being just a snapshot of what our community's up to the point I might want to do one of these every year with different kinds of questions based on what I'm thinking about. Because as always, and this is not a therapy stream, as always, you can probably identify what I'm thinking about and maybe even worrying about when it comes to what I ask in the survey. It's probably pretty obvious as usual. Okay, Snoot, good seeing you. You love questions. Ask me questions forever. Snoot, I think that makes you a good streamer, right? Any person who is able and willing to respond to question after question after question is gonna do well in streaming. Because I think part of what it is to be a good streamer is to be open to the vibe of chat. Now, not answering or responding to every single question, ignoring sometimes, or giving a little smile instead of other things. But yeah, I mean, if someone asks a question that's provocative in chat, right, it's possible you just ignore it. You say, oh, that's something I don't care about. Or instead you take it and respond to it a little bit, or pull up the Firefox, or whatever else. Okay, the one piece of, what should we call it? Constructive feedback that's come up most consistently in the survey. And this is all I want to reveal for today. Most consistent constructive feedback is Resorty, the Saturday intro is too long. That's because the Saturday stream is usually about 4.5 hours. And often on Saturdays, the intro runs like 2.5 hours. And so by the time we flip on over to the game, the stream is basically about to end. My friends, I agree with this. I've been feeling that for a very long time also. And it's something I'm working on, we'll say. Something I'm trying to work on a little bit. The Saturday stream is different for a variety of reasons. Some of them fully in my control, like what clothes I wear. Some of them fully in my control, like what game we're going to play. But some of them we'll call only partially in my control. As many of you know, I'm a little bit uncomfortable around other humans. And so, as you've probably noticed on Saturdays, I have a bit of a trouble asking beloved Noms to go away, right? Noms comes and chit chats about this and that. Noms comes and often will not go when I indicate it's time to go. And so at a certain point, I kind of just give up, right? At a certain point, I sort of say, well, here we are until Noms decides she's done. And that's not great for the stream. So we've begun having conversations, Noms and I, about the Saturday streams, and maybe setting like a bedtime, saying, okay, we'll chit chat for an hour or so, an hour and a half, whatever. And I don't know. It's one of those conversations that needs to be had very, very carefully. Because I don't want Noms to think that she's unwanted or not part of the team, or not. I don't want her to be like, treated poorly by any means. But I also want to make sure we treat you all well, and indeed the stream well, right? Because Noms and I can just stand in blah, 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 blah for a very long time. It's what makes our relationship work. We talk constantly, but that doesn't necessarily need to be part of the stream regularly. Friends, the first ad break is coming. Been live for about 30 minutes so far, 7 minutes of which was opening music, but a quick ad break, 3 minutes. I'll just be here talking. You're gonna miss nothing other than the endless blah, blah, blah. That said, the opening blah, blah, blah is probably going to become a little shorter too. Rejoice you many, less opening blah, blah, blah. Noms stream's best streams, right? This is the issue. And the survey makes this clear more than anything else. It's something I already knew, but once again, it's been reinforced. You cannot make everyone happy. Right? It is not possible to make sure that everyone gets the thing they want or needs or otherwise. But maybe you can try. I don't know. Brew, it's good seeing you. Brew, thank you for that resubscription. Almost 30 months. Less blah, more beard. The beard continues to grow. I guess I could say that every day. I can start stream that way with Hello, friends. Welcome here. I have a beard. Yesterday it grew. I get a ruler out. Man, that's the start of stream is like rulering my longest beard hair. Your only concern is Twitch doesn't like it when you're not playing the game you advertise. While this is true if you're playing another game, it's less true when it comes to chatting, because a large portion of Twitch is interaction, right? The person who only plays the video game, the person who only and fully engages with the video game is someone who is often not watched unless they're incredibly, incredibly, incredibly good. And so, what do I say? Yeah, it's not a concern to be chit-chatting in a game directory. Twitch will not ban me for that. I'm certain of it. I've asked them before. That said, if you look in the wherever they now show the title, is title above still or is now below? Wherever the title is, friends, we're in the just chatting directory. I'm trying it again. A lot to say about that, but many of you indicated, Jan Resorti, I feel uncomfortable when you are blathering along in a game directory. And two of you said, I don't know why I feel uncomfortable, I just do. So we're doing this for right now. We'll see how it goes. I don't necessarily mind. Oh, 1 second. I missed a tip. It just happened. I missed it though. I apologize. So, you know, I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't know if I should be in just chatting. So for me as a person, I don't really care about directories, because if I go into a directory and see that like the top streamer or whatever person is not playing the game that they say they're playing, I just go watch the next streamer down. Right? It's no harm to me to see that that someone is not playing the game that they say they're playing. It's just, whatever. Consequently, get the burrito. Thank you for a $5 tip today, saying Niger's national anthem, "The Honor of the Fatherland," is worse than Japan and Uruguay, but Uruguay is better than Canada. Oh, I think there's no, you missed a comma. So Niger's national anthem is worse than Japan, and Uruguay's national anthem is better than Canada. I will listen to one of these today. Thank you for the $5 tip, consequently. I hope your Warhammer play is going well. Also, Hit People Guy, I thank you for the generous resubscription. Almost 2 years of subscribing. That is crazily cool, and thank you very much. You love the Resorties making $5 a day listening to national anthems. I mean, there are streamers out there. Tim the Tapman is the one who comes to mind. Now, Tim the Tapman is a gigantic streamer, in the top 15 streamers on all of Twitch. And his intro, blah, 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 it includes, what does he call it? It's some kind of cue. And if you tip, I think it's $5, he will look at anything you put forward. And he, if you send him a funny picture, he'll pull up the funny picture and look at it on stream and offer his commentary. If you send him some music, even if it's a copywritten piece of music, he will play the music and he'll talk about, this song's really a banger, or not for me. And so there is precedent for yum 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 give me money in the intro, but sure, I'll play a national anthem when it comes to time for that in just a moment here. Tim also does this ridiculous thing, which again, I do not understand. This ridiculous thing where he does what's called the top D of the day, right? And this is obviously somewhat salacious in phrasing, but he has this line at the bottom of like, who's given the most money on the day? And it ends up being like someone starts by giving a $10 tip, and there's the 50, and eventually someone gives $1,000, and everyone goes, top D of the day, woo! And number one, I don't understand how you do that. Number two, I'm amazed there are people out there who can throw $1,000 in every single day. Like, I assume it's like Saudi oil barons or something. But yeah, again, huge streamer, but I think there is precedent for I'll listen to a song for $5, especially national anthem that good on, because it is the case that Yeah, it is the case. I like national anthems a lot. We did have the tip list for a while there. Or not the tip list, sorry, the tier list on national anthems. And maybe we'll go back to that again. Maybe we'll return to the tier list of national anthems. Who knows? Who knows? Hello, I am Dards. Good seeing you. What's up, brother man? You told the story to Tim the Tatman how you broke 2 ribs because you were carrying a pizza in the house. You didn't spill the pizza. Right, exactly. So that kind of message there that I just read, Tim would, like, if you give him $5, he'll say, oh man, that's amazing. I can't imagine what it is. Oh, that's great. You managed to save that pizza. What kind of pizza was that? You know, I never sacrifice myself to fall over and save a pizza, but I would. Man, I love pizza. Right, $5, you can get that kind of reaction. But here we offered for free. Giving away the parasociality all at once. That's how it goes for sure. $10 to change by just chatting background image to anything inside of terms of service. I don't know. I like the black void, right? I like the black void very, very much. It makes me feel like I'm a space alien. I want to be a space alien. But who knows, who knows? That's a true community member right there. Broke 2 ribs but saved the pizza. I'm Darth. Is that what Tim said? I could do that. I could do that for $5. We like the void of space, and maybe for the April Fool's Day stream, I'll make it possible for someone to change out the background just for fun. Maybe the mods can do it. I don't know. We'll think about it. As I said often before, the green screen deserves more usage, but I've not done anything with it other than occasionally taking it down to horrify all of you. All right, like I mentioned, the Saturday intro will be shorter starting this week. I just spilled coffee everywhere. Starting this week, I guarantee that we will, oh, what a mess. We'll have the Saturday stream go a little bit shorter for sure. Send individual pixels. Or sell individual pixels. Not to, pardon me, I gotta go down there to dry things. Be right back. Not to bring up old internet history, but of course some of you will know about the guy who did that. It can be done only one time, of course, right? Only one time is this a big shtick and interestingly done. But there's a website. Is it like $1 for 1 pixel? The $1 Million homepage. There are 1 million pixels. You spend $1 to get 1 pixel. It is completely sold out. Many of these things are clickable if you want to. Need money? Click here. What an eyesore? No. I mean, maybe, but this right here is a piece of internet history, right? This right here, back before the internet was corporatized through and through, and there were only 4 or 5 interesting websites, most importantly, twitch.tv/resorty, there was this. And some random guy said, I'm going to go ahead and sell 1 million pixels. And some people, I believe, bought just 1 pixel, just to say they had a part of it. But other things like rentpixelads.com, which I don't dare click on, of course. I mean, how many pixels is that? Probably quite a few. So I think that's fascinating. I think it's fascinating. There's a turtle in here. There's probably a lot in here, including probably something pornographic. But that's how it goes. This is similar to Reddit's yearly... Or not yearly, what's it called? Reddit Canvas thing? Is that right? Place! Yeah. Yeah, so different communities have the ability to have their members click one time, make one color, and then someone else has got to go at least once. And over the course of days, these people create these really, really beautiful pieces of art, pixel by pixel by pixel. Now, I'm guessing that some of them probably use programs in order to, programs in order to make sure it looks exactly right. Oh, it's people. It's probably bots largely. There's probably a time lapse of r/place. Okay, let's see if we can find that. Because yeah, they no longer allow you to do the pixel game, but we'll see. Time lapse of place. The complete r/place time lapse. So what is interesting about this is you will see the way in which different communities interact. And I use the word interact in the most general sense possible. So it's 3 minutes long. It appears to have music, so quiet down. Like, look at the explosion of Osu. Look how the flag of Portugal, the pride flag, the American flag, and you can see there's like border battles on the borders. Some community decides to black it all out. I believe that major Twitch communities came together to say, like we are going to get our streamer's face on here, or we're going to destroy as much as possible, like some grand negation. Over here, is that Andre the Giant in the upper right-hand corner? I don't know. It's just, I want to say an amazing thing of human creativity, though I recognize it is like bot involved also. Though of course someone had to program the bots, etc., etc. And so, yeah, someone tried to mess with the American flag on the left there. Unfortunately, you can't see my pointer. I am pointing at things I want to talk about. I love time lapses though. Like this was not part of the planned intro. It's the natural outgrowth of the current conversation. We can go along and just see it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then more creativity through and through. But I think time lapses might be my favorite thing ever to watch. Seeing the course of a day from just one place. There's a really cool time-lapse video by the band OK Go. If you don't know of OK Go, they largely put out mediocre music, but really, really, really good music videos. You might know them from a very early music video in the internet era in which they dance on treadmills. That's one commonly known one. They have one music video in which they sing and move in 0G, etc. But they have one movie in which they have one, sorry, not movie, music video in which the music video is shot over the course of one full day in a place, and then sped up to be in the length of only 3 or 4 minutes. And the behind the scenes on it is fascinating because they spend genuinely 1 hour holding a position to end up being 20 or so seconds in the actual music video. What dedication. So I'd encourage you to watch all of the OK Go music videos. They're all just really artistically interesting. One of them is a Rube Goldberg machine. One of them has a marching band. I love it, I love it, I love it. Not going to play them, be a lot of time. But the time lapse I probably love the very most are people growing up. Yeah, a portrait of Lottie from 0 to 20 years old, where Tyler's growing up over 14 years. Now, of course, over the course of years, people do a lot of things. We can't say this is the entirety of the person's existence, but I love seeing the thing that we often do not see. Thinking just to myself, I look in the mirror every morning and say, that's Resorty. But because I see myself every single day, I don't notice the changes. But if you could see a picture from a year ago, how much difference there'd be. And you can ask lots of questions here about, what kind of person are you morally and financially and all the other directions. I don't want to watch this whole thing. This one's only 1:30. Let's go and do this one. So yeah, someone growing up, 14 years of growing up from 3 weeks old. And the thing that gets me with this is at a certain point, the child probably has to be convinced to do this. At a certain point, the child's gonna say no, possibly. But look at her go. Different hairstyles, different clothing styles. Did she have a favorite shirt? In one photo there, she was holding some drumsticks. Was she playing drums? She has glasses now. And the obvious change, of course, is the height. She broke her leg there for a moment. And then there she is, 14 years old. And I do wonder if they're continuing this one. Like, is she going to continue it, when she moves out? Is she going to continue it, sadly after her parents die, etc.? And, I realize this is like one of the more banal and obvious things. We all get older, we all change some. But I think very rarely do we get to see it. Now, there's something creepy about this, right? This is maybe knowledge we do not know, or maybe knowledge we should not know. It's forbidden knowledge to see oneself grow up. I think what's always so striking to me is when I see my nephews. I see them so infrequently that I still have a sense of them of being, babies, a sense of them being toddlers. I know my eldest nephew is like 16 or 17 now. He's a full person with very strong opinions probably and hobbies and desires. And I haven't seen him since he was probably 10 or 11. And so I wish I'd been able to follow him all the way along. But man, I hope I get to see the more recent version of it at some point. I don't know. The relative age hasn't changed to me. I don't think it's helpful in this context. It is the truth, we're still the same distance, but I'm aware of myself and ignorant of them, possibly. Just watch old videos of myself. I mean, that is something I can do. Unfortunately, I didn't really, I don't know, I didn't really keep track of my my VODs until fairly recently. So the oldest VODs are just lost to history. Now people say that on the internet nothing is ever fully lost. And so there must be someone out there who's scraping literally all of Twitch. If you start looking at the data hoarders among us, right, the people who attempt to record everything that's happened on their multi-terabyte servers, I'm guessing one of them has my old VODs. Now, how I'd find that person, I do not know. I'm fairly sure the Wayback Machine and the Internet Archive do have like snaps of the pictures, right? Snaps of what my website looked like on the day, but I don't think they saved the videos. So, will we know what Zordy was like 10 years ago? Probably not. I guess like the standard line here is, what's the best way to know who you were back then? Ask someone who knew you, because you forget as you shift along step by step, unless you're radically different, I suspect. Like I used to be an alcoholic and now I'm holding it together, or I used to have one political opinion, now I have another, but the commonality I think is harder to keep an eye on. So you ask someone who knew you. That's how it goes. Joseph, good seeing you. Beleaguer is the word of the day, my friends. Beleaguer, like a little leaguer. Do you know this word? Is it a Y? Is it an N? If you're aware of this word, give me a Y. If you don't, give me an N. Thank you much. Beleaguer. To beleaguer a person, a business, etc., is to cause them constant or repeated trouble. It's also sometimes used as a synonym of besiege. The coach, beleaguered by the media and fans for his poor decision-making during games, has been fired. The novel is set in a city beleaguered by military forces. Here it is in context. Mono Lake, beleaguered by 3 years of drought, is expected to rise by several feet. A welcome reprieve as the lake has struggled to reach target levels. This is Evan Bush. So a lake has been beleaguered by drought. If you want to know what I used to be like, ask Noms. I mean, that's true. I mentioned before that Daniel Dennett, the recently deceased philosopher of mind and everything else, has an essay called Thank Goodness. Just after having a major heart attack from which he could have died, he writes this essay on friendship, his essay on love, on goodness and care and so on. And I believe in the middle of this thing, he mentions that the person who knows him best is not himself, but is his wife. because she is exposed to a new version of him regularly, where he's stuck with the same old every day. And so, yeah, I definitely asked Noms, what's changed since the start of our relationship and today. And she said that one thing is I'm more confident in some ways. When we first met, I was in grad school. I'd often walk around in what she called turtle mode, shoulders up, head down. Don't notice me. Please don't talk to me. Now I tend to stand up a little bit more confidently, unless I know I need to speak Japanese, and then we drop down a little bit maybe. But yeah, I think it's a really interesting thing to ask people who used to know you and still do know you what changes there have been. That's how it goes. All right, there's no getting around it. Beleaguer is a troubling word. It comes from the Dutch verb belegeren, which in turn combines leger. Hello, Dutch friends, I don't know how to speak your language, meaning camp, and the prefix be, a relative of the English be, meaning about or around. Well, the Dutch word meaning to camp around is neutral. Its descendant beleaguer implies a whole heap of fuss and bother. Beleaguer was first used in the late 16th century and is still used today as a synonym of besiege. Indeed, an army beleaguering or besieging a castle may also be said to be camping around it. Indeed, that's the same line, albeit with nefarious rather than recreational purposes. So camping in a way other than being a friendly camper who wants to, go look at some sights. The sense of beleaguer was almost immediately joined, however, but is now more common and less martial, meaning to cause constant repeated trouble for. So Amrith, I agree. I also say beleaguer, but beleaguer. In the course of this word of the day, I've changed my pronunciation. So I'm gonna say beleaguer also, but it says beleaguer. It's saying beleaguer, so I don't know. Either Merriam-Webster's wrong, or I don't know. But thank you for the attempted pronunciation change. Probably the dictionary's right, but I don't know. Anyway, rearrange the letters to form a synonym of the beleaguer. Beset. Beset is the word of the day. It's little cousin, little brother, all very, very, very good. Okay, friends, it's time to Guess the Game. This is me moving in the direction of the actual game today, trying very hard to get us done by an hour and 30 minutes into the stream. This is the goal of the day. Also, I'm going to mention now there are two other things that I want to discuss today that we're putting on the shelf. One is cats and love languages. That's a topic I came up with this morning. It'll stay on the list. Cats and love languages. Also, I wanted to make a post on the Kenshi subreddit about has running changed in the game. So Kenshi running subreddit, we'll probably do off stream or maybe the end of stream, who knows. Ari, thank you for the gift sub to Beleaguer. It's very kind of you. So Ari, you've been so generous recently and I appreciate it. I worry that you're going to be very, very unhappy though. Having glanced through the surveys, having glanced through the 120 some surveys, one of the more common comments about the intro is that the world games are so unbelievably boring. When it comes to the intro, and I'll say more about this soon, we're about 25% of people really enjoy the long intros. About 25% of people are neutral to it, and about 30% of people dislike or hate the long intros. And the people who most often said they disliked the intro was because of the repetition of the globe game and the trade game. They like the games, these two, and I'm staying with the word day regardless. So I'm sorry, the globe game is probably retired. Now, obviously, it's my stream. I can do what I want to do, but I understand where it comes from as a viewer. Were I a viewer and had to watch someone stare at the screen, trying to remember the nations of Africa every day, I might be bored also. Now, if off stream, I try to learn the nations of the world myself, and then I can show up and boom, 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 get it in 5 guesses, we might bring it back then. So we'll be doing the games, we'll be doing the word of the day, we'll do the redactyl. That's probably it, at least for a while. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, what game is this today, friends? We see here the Mini Mart sign. They sell hot dogs there. We see some trees. We see a fence, I believe. As usual, when I see this kind of thing, I think of Escape from Tarkov every time. But with that said, I don't think there are any English signs like that in the game. So I will say directly, I do not know this one from sight here. I'm thinking maybe a zombie game where the world is normal in some way, and then one tries to escape or flee. So I'm gonna say it's the Last of Us, based on like just pure guessing here. Last of Us Left Behind. That's incorrect. Next up, here comes some Christmas trees. Metacritic score of 78%. I think I've mentioned this before, but in Japan here, Christmas trees are so expensive. The trees here tend not to be these kinds, and so they're often imported from other nations. So I think the interesting thing in the Christmas tree business here is this character right there. Their head appears to be as green as the trees around. So I kind of want to say this really is some kind of zombie game. Now, they might be wearing a mask. That orange thing there, I'm not quite sure what it is. But they might be wearing a mask of some sort. 78% Metacritic score means it was not terribly well received, but not absolute trash. Right? It's the kind of thing where you say like, thanks for the present. Not, oh, this is life reshaping, or fine. Time for some regifting. I'm gonna stay with zombie games. So what's that other zombie game? Based on a TV show. There's a zombie TV show, The Walking Dead. Walking Dead, Is It You? My wife loved The Walking Dead. Every Sunday night, she would invite a couple of friends, including myself, over to watch The Walking Dead together. And there was one fellow there who was a very, very scaredy cat person who dealt with it by talking aloud to himself while watching The Walking Dead. Not super loud, but just like making little comments to himself constantly aloud. And I, of course, dealt with it by using my laptop and not watching it. And then when the music got tense, oops, time to go to the bathroom. Is this The Walking Dead? It is not The Walking Dead, you fool. All right, PS4, PC, and X1. I think I've asked this before, but is X1 different than Xbox One? Or are all these one and the same? Okay, interesting thing here, these two characters. Is this Sam from... There's a game in which a young woman suddenly finds herself able to go back in time and tries to fix things. She's trying to discover the murderer of one of her friends, or a friend disappeared or something. She ends up making friends with like the local rebel. There may be some homoerotic undertones to the relationship. I don't recall that exactly. What on earth that game called? I played it on stream a million years ago. We're now digging through the file folder that's my brain. I don't think they'll get it, at least not immediately. But I'm pretty sure it is the correct one. There's some very sad scenes in this game. I believe I played it on Tearjerker Tuesday, which used to be a regular feature of the old stream. Speaking of which, one of the unexpected things the survey's been giving back to me when it comes to what are some things I'd like Resorty to try? One thing someone said is I want Resorty to try drugs, which, fine. But a lot of people said I want Resorty to try games that are outside of the normal ones. And maybe it's time for us to go back to pure variety and play games like this. There's a big storm in this game. A twister. I'm not going to get it, unfortunately. It's in there somewhere. I have played it, but at least as right now. Is it Paradise Lost? Is it Milton's book in game form? Cosmetic Paradise Maka no Kiseki. Obviously, yes. No. Okay. I'm now thinking I might be incorrect. Or this is another entry in the series I was thinking of a bit ago. So I'm guessing this character is distinctive. I'm guessing these bears are distinctive. Is this game set in Canada? What are some good Canadian games other than The Long Dark? A spider. So a Halloween type game. The game says adventure, not horror. So Halloween seems perhaps irrelevant to this. Lots of bears. I get 2 more guesses. Is there a game that involves bears? I think it's not Bear With Me. I think it's very, very funny. Bear With Me. No. 2018. I'm 99% sure this is another sequel or prequel maybe to the game I was describing, but I'm not going to get it. And I'm going to go down that path of I know what the game is, but I can't come up with it. So this is like Camping Sim 2025 by Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Perfect. This is Esteban saying, don't make you nervous since you're creeping around there. Can you pass me the wrench? Huh. If this is the main character, I may actually be wrong about what this game is. Don't Not Entertainment. Friends, I look at chat now. What is it? Life is Strange 2. Life is Strange. Life is Strange. I had it right. Life is Strange. Thank you for being my encyclopedia. I don't know what to do when it comes to I know what the game is, but I just can't find it in the old head there. It feels silly to keep guessing. Like, I guess I could just start skipping answers, because if I guess things that are entirely incorrect, there's no point in that. Shadow Avatar got it first. Shadow Avatar! Well done. Also, thank you for finding that. It really does help me. Shadow Avatar, good job getting that one way back when. Life is Strange. I just could not get it. Ah. I wonder how many games there are like that for me, where I can like say, here's everything about the game except for the name. Also, I do wonder how many things I know just the name of, but I can't remember the game at all. I don't know. You like my guesses? Thank you. I will try to continue doing my guesses. Friends, we have one more game today, then the Redactyl, and then we'll get on to it. I believe our timing is absolutely perfect today. Friends, what game is this? We see that there's 6 average guesses, so this might be a really hard one for us/me. Probably the 6th reveal or 5th reveal will be part of the game's name. So you see some flying birds. This is not a hunting game, I'm nearly certain. This is a fantasy hunter. We see, gosh, it might be a Christmas tree. That said, this Christmas tree seems to have ears. So is this a game of, like, we live in the forest? Is that possibly a bird that looks like a tree? Is it a walking cactus? All possibilities here. Around the character's neck, I think I see strawberries. So maybe this is a garden patch come to life. Has that mean old Peter Rabbit been in the garden patch one more time? Yeah, I got absolutely nothing. Is there like a Dr. Seuss game? If there's a Dr. Seuss game, I'll play it right this moment. There is no Dr. Seuss game, unfortunately. It feels like it ought to be one, though. So obviously the game I think of with walking trees more than any other is Lord of the Rings, clearly. Though I should probably also go with Warhammer, a tree playthrough so good. Clearly this is the battle... Okay. Another thing from the survey. One of the questions is, what games do you play? Right? I want to know about your gaming habits. I find it so interesting to see what games people play. So many people mentioned One of the games I play is WoW. And they would often put a little marker next to it saying, MMO no, this does not mean you should play it. So thank you for protecting me from the desire to play MMOs. It's the Lord of the Rings Online. Wrong again, Resorty. Down here, we see maybe an elfy person carrying a red flag in their pockets. We see possibly a triune tiara. Yeah, this is a game I'm just not going to get. I will be surprised if I even know the name of the game, frankly. So is there a game about like elf nonsense? Elves? 12-minute, a game that's secretly about elves. Don't you see the elf in the middle there? I mean, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I can imagine this as being, the world tree of the elves. I actually wonder, does this game not have combat? Or is this possibly a game that is just beautiful? Maybe an exploration game, maybe a painting game. I want to live there. I mean, I don't want to deal with garden maintenance. I imagine a lot of mosquitoes in that forest, but I'd like to live there anyway. Is this some anime nonsense? Is this, I don't know, Kitsune, Little Kitty Big City, Hello Kitty Roller Rescue? It is not. Okay, it is definitely some anime nonsense. I see Ari from League of Legends. I see, I don't know, a lovely lion man. As Mumford & Sons sing that. This is a game version of Mumford & Sons' Little Lion Man song. A song I've listened to on repeat many, many days because I like the people yelling hey and the jangly mandolin. Noms hates this song largely because I play it over and over again. I have no idea. It's probably some RPG. It's probably an RPG series I do not know. I'm going to say Shining Force, but I know it is not Shining Force, unfortunately. All right, can we get it? Here. So probably this is the main character. Probably when one sees that character, you say, oh, I started as Red Hair McGee. That is the sword of destiny upon his back. Like I say, Chrono Trigger is the one game I know. It's an RPG with a red head, but these are definitely not Chrono Trigger characters. Isn't there some other Trigger game? Or some other Chrono game? Chrono Cross. Oh, is this the Secret of Mana? I know the game Secret of Mana. I've never played it though. We are saying Secret of Mana team. Visions of Mana. Okay. JRPG for sure. So either Secrets or Visions of Mana. Okay. Have I played Terra Nil? Commander Keen, is that the game where you unmake pollution areas? If so, I have played that one. All right. Visions of Mana appears to be the larger number of votes. Any of you saying Secret of Mana, you're trying to bamboozle this. You're trying to bamboozle me. So, it is Visions of Mana. You absolute geniuses. Well done. Good job. Friends, we played 30 total games. Once upon a time, we had a maximum streak of 20. Unfortunately, it is the case that we are on a short streak right now because of having a bit of a screw up a few days ago. But good job. Well played. Visions of Mana. So the average number of guesses was 6. I do wonder what portion of people said Secret of Mana, not Visions of Mana. I also do wonder if other people like pull up Secret of Mana box art. We need to make sure there's some kind of anti-cheat system where people get locked into the one browser window. That's how it goes. Dr. Cool Jedi may have gotten it first. Dr. Cool Jedi, well done on that one. Anyone who got it early, super proud. Well done, well done. Fantastic. Okay, team. That's the games. It is time for the only game that really matters, the one that many of you are sitting here waiting for. That is the game called the Redactyl. I'm going to put on a jacket. We're starting with Redactyl. We need to discover what this thing is right here. What kind of world are we guessing? Is it a person? Is it a place? A thing? Is it an ideology? We got the slow thing. Friends, put in any word you want me to put into the old game here, and I'll start guessing. Once I have a jacket on, we're going blue today. Happy Blue Jacket Day. All right. We love the Redactyl. Here we go, team. We begin today with the word philosophy. Got to keep the old tradition going. No philosophy, nor are there any potatoes. I now guess the things that you've put in chat. Here we go. System, there are 9 systems, good job. World, there are 18 worlds. Mongolia, not a 1. How about element? There's 1 element. Science, there's 2 sciences. Island, there... Ellistil might have to take away your mod ship for being a big old cheater. Friends, there are 149 islands. Ellistil, well done on that one. Is it boiling? There are no boilings. Is it degree? There's 1 degree. Is it arthritis? No arthritis for me yet. Empire, misspelled, I apologize. None of those. Together. Together is a preposition, so it would not be part of this, unfortunately. Prepositions are already part of the map here. Century, there are 9 centuries. Area, there's 16 areas. Early, there's 7 earlies. Celsius, none of those, unfortunately. How about the word leader? That's misspelled, sorry. There are 2 of those. How about country? In a big country, there are 31 countries. We had an island country today, my friends. How about the word first? There are 20 firsts. How about the word 0? Sure, no worries. How about volcano? Volcano, unfortunately, no, there are no volcanoes. How about the word latitude? 2 of those. History, 3 of those. How about kinetic? There are no kinetics. How about ocean? 9 of those. How about nation? 19 of those. A first guess for Hawaii. There is 1 Hawaii. It's between Hawaii and, how about the word Pacific? 65 Pacifics, good job. How about the word sea? There are 28 seas. Tropic, there are none. Tropical, there are 9. How about ocean? We have ocean already. How about the word Aegean? None of those. Borneo, none of those. Friends, I am falling behind today. I'm gonna start guessing and leaving out some words, unfortunately. Belong, there's 1. Chain, there's none. Group, there are 6 of them. How about Fiji? There are 12 Fijis, good job. How about Riku? There are none of those. The RYU is so hard for me to say in Japanese. Americans tend to say Ryu. This is entirely incorrect. How about Marshall? It is not the Marshall Islands. How about Mauritius? However you say that one. How about Samoa? 5 of those. How about Japan? There's 7 Japans. Malta? Not Malta today. How about cricket? There's 1 cricket. Vanilla? There are none of those. Atlantic? There are none of those. Guam? There's no Guam today. How about Galapagos? None of those. Midway? 1 Midway. It's midway between, not Midway Islands, which is great. How about Tuvalu? Well done. Well done. First guess there was wrong, I believe. Right after that, Amherst got it also. Tuvalu, my friends. We are, of course, on twitch.tv, and the TV stands for Tuvalu, or however we say it. 51 guesses. Good job, team. Total of 60% accuracy. Sorry, 56% accuracy. Also, thanks for stopping that slow mode. Good job, good job. We have a collection of big old cheaters at the start there, and then a collection of us doing the best we can. 51 guesses is pretty good. Not the best one ever, but chat, well done. Hope you had fun with that one. And we are 15 minutes early on getting to the game. Unless I want to write a quick Reddit post. I realize it's the case that this is not a real good use of our stream time together. However, I'm going to go ahead and write a Reddit post together. So this is a little Reddit post called Kenshi. So here we go. Create a post. It's a text post. Any tag here, base bug discussion. I think it's a discussion clearly. Do I know how to write a quick Reddit post? Have ChatGPT do it? I don't know. I think it's a discussion. I think your discussion. Here we go. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Did runners change? Hello, comma friends. I'm a relatively new Kenshi player. I played the game for a week or two, then take a bit off, and then return to my playthrough. A key part of my current game has been two characters running between my base and nearby way stations. My base is in anyone? Where's my base in Kenshi? I'll get the Kenshi map out. Here we go. Did we Google first? I did Google first, yes. Don't you worry, I'm no fool. Yes! Looking up Kenshi map on the map gives me the Kenshi Dental Clinic. Friends, I haven't gone to a dentist yet in Japan. What do you think? What do you think? Should I get my teeth dealt with here? Man Doodly, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for your kindness. It's good seeing ya. Give me an image instead. All right, where's this thing? Where's this thing? Okay, this is not useful. It's not a real description there. Based on rating, maybe not. We discussed this before. Japanese raters are so different than American ones. American ones tend to say like, oh, it's a 5, it's great. Japanese raters will find anything to complain about. They use the average like 3 or 2.5. My base is in Shem, is that right? Thank you. Here's the proper map. Shem indeed. Thank you for knowing things. My base is in Shem. Yesterday, keeping my current game has been very good. One viewer here. Thank you for the resubscription, or maybe the new subscription, not sure. One viewer, it's good to see you. Ask the question of how do you say something like that. My Japanese ryu is not particularly good, but yeah, it's farther back in the mouth than Americans say it, and has that LDR sound altogether. But no, you could probably look up online, but there you go. My best attempt at saying what is for me the hardest of the Japanese phonemes. All right, yesterday, 2 of my runners were caught out by random beak things in Shem. Each of these runners had had approximately 75 athletics, and had successfully made these runs many times previously. To your knowledge, has something changed in the Shem beak thing versus runner meta, or did I get profoundly unlucky? Okay, a lot of words, not much. Thanks for your time, and best of luck in the wasteland. Now, this is the part where if I were a good player, or good barker, I'd end with your friend twitch.tv/Resorty. Let's not do that one. Was it the same runner, or are we hiding our shameful behavior? Jim, you only watched until my first runner died over on the VOD. I then sent out a level 76 runner who was immediately caught out in the exact same way. It was genuinely awful. All right. Hello, friends. Relatively new Kenshi player. I play the game for a week or two, then take a bit off, and then return my playthrough. A key part of my current game has been 2 characters running between my base and nearby way stations. My base is in Shem. Yesterday, 2 of my runners were caught up by random beak things in Shem. Each of these runners had 75 athletics and had successfully made these runs many times previously. To your knowledge, has something changed in the Shem beak thing versus runner meta, or did I get profoundly unlucky? Thanks for your time and best of luck in the wasteland. Your friend, twitch.tv/Resorty. All right, friends, we post the message, and we see how many down boys we get in the next little bit. Now, I would never, ever suggest brigading a post and upvoting and writing nice little messages. I would never suggest that, but your boy Resorty, hang out there. Also, if you've not heard yet, it's the hottest place on Reddit now. Look at this. A Resorty subreddit. Does it do anything? Does it get any posts? Occasionally the cat. 28 members. Can we get it to 30? All right, team. It's time to play Kenshi. We made it basically to where we want to be. There will be an ad break coming in just a few moments here, but I won't do much during it, I promise. We have to spend the majority of our time in the next little bit figuring out what on earth we were doing yesterday. So we continue the video game, and I'm really excited to see where it goes. As I said yesterday, Kenshi for me is a game that no matter what I do, I forget what I do. And no matter what I do, I want to do more. If only I had more fingers, if only I had more buttons, if only I had more time, we'd finally be able to win big in this game. All right. Still just chatting. Thank you. I forgot that we... Oh, this is my second runner. My second runner has been left alone. One second. I need to change over to the Kenshi directory. Let me do that before I forget to do so. Friends, how did you feel today about being in the Just Chatting directory? Did it change anything? Or is it the same as always? Better or worse the same? Do I teach today? No, I teach next week. Today we are teaching free still. The metadata feel better, but who uses metadata on Twitch? I don't know. Team, did I cheat? Do beak things and other enemies reset on reload? Because Scratch was being eaten alive. It was the pop-up, oh god, oh god, oh god. Scratch is gonna die. I believe we deployed. They do reset. Oh. I'm a cheater. How do I fix that? How do I invite the beak thing to eat Scratch again? Because like certainly it was not my goal to play in that unkind kind of way. Well, today we cheese, tomorrow we get cheesed, all fine. Good seeing you, Grob. Good seeing you, Triskel. Good seeing everybody. Did I deploy my archers at least? I think I asked my archers to come running and save him. No. I think yesterday we had him knocked down. I complained about that for a while, and then I decided to deal with it this morning. So we'll do that now. Hey, Red Zyrus, thanks for that resub. 47 months, man alive. Golly gosh, geez Louise. Thank you for your real generosity, I appreciate it. All right, we're sending Scottie Pippen out. Scottie Pippen is not eating. There's something wrong with Scottie Pippen, friends. He's not as good as he used to be. So there's so much food here. I know, you know, we all know that beasts of burden eat raw food. But for whatever reason, he has not been able to get it out of the buckets himself. And I just don't understand why. So Bard here, who I can't click on, Bard here will need to go ahead and feed him for a while, which is so awkward. I think they do eat foul raw meat. I'm almost certain on that one. Is this game music? This is not game music. I mean, it is game music in some sense. They have an open slot there for eating. Yeah, he immediately ate. His hunger's going up now. So this is not the game music. Kenshi has almost no music at all, actually. And so it definitely has Surviving Mars music going instead. Scottie Pippen ate the meat from his backpack at least. I wonder if he's getting confused with too many things in his backpack. He shouldn't be. But I'm intending today to make a trade caravan instead of using my endless runners. And so the trade caravan should be able to sell all the garbage out of his backpack. We will see. All right, Scottie Pippen, you are going to lead the charge. You go save Scratch over that way. I will also deploy a couple of my fighting laborers, notably Meow here. Looks kind of like a kitty cat, and also Benji. These two fighters should be able to deal with it. We want to get a couple better fighters again. We are probably going to develop a smaller fighting force to go beat up on Dust Bandits and other small characters, just to be able to have some people who are melee defending the base. Okay, at this point, we can mention also the door is open and we don't want to let people in. Silver Shade, you're not a good archer. You're going to stay home and defend just in case. Return you to your jobs. Hello? Please do your jobs? Silver Shade? Where are you going, brother? There we go. Back inside. Thank you. We'll then close the gate again. There we go. I have a complaint about the Riz survey. I mean, you're not the first person. Feel free to make it. I'm not going to change anything at this point. Once you have a whole bunch of data on the survey form, it seems inappropriate to do much to change anything. Silver Shade cries out. He's in battle. So the front gate might be being attacked. I don't see anything, though. Aiming at what? I have no idea. Silver Shade, you do you. Scratch, I believe, is not being eaten currently. Oh, fascinating. The beast thing has been waylaid by the Band of Bones. So the Band of Bones is also hostile to us. And then bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum, here comes another beast thing to fight the Band of Bones. So our mission now is to drag Scratch away before anyone wins this battle. The beak thing is going to go down, but it is doing serious damage against everybody else. Which is to say, instead of disengaging, if the Band of Bones is sufficiently weakened, I will use my local meleeers to deal with whatever's left over, just to get some more experience points. They'll come in. Bit of a hike there. I'll come in though. A possibility of Scratch getting through the recovery coma and being able to come on home. This Band of Bones member has been afeared, is running away, arms wibble wobbling, barely hanging on by a thread. Poor Band of Bones man. As much as they are the enemy, we don't exactly want them to have a bad life. One beak thing down, one Q's fighting, and a meleeer stands firm. Also, some nomads come through. I believe the nomads do end up fighting against beak things also. What are horrible places out here, absolutely horrible. Team and ad break is coming. This is the first real ad break of the day. So I'm gonna pause the game, we'll do a little crossword, and hopefully we can save Scratch. Now, of course, as our characters are running around here, shifting from place to place, they are gaining points in athletics. Because in this game, you level up by doing the thing you want to level. All right, quick pause. Back to the game in 3 minutes. After a little crossword puzzle, a little ad break. And I say thank you very much for being here, as always. After the ad break, we'll check in on the Kenshi subreddit and see if we've got an answer. Couple questions here. How is Kenshi? It's on your wish list, but not sure if you should pull the trigger. I should probably make a little message about my review of Kenshi, because my answer is always the same. Kenshi really is the best at what it tries to do. It is an amazing, amazing game in the world of logistics, roleplay, sandbox, base builder, all that good stuff. In my view, it is the best game of that kind. And so if you're someone who likes that kind of game, I strongly encourage you to check it out. That said, there will be an early period at which you have no idea what you're doing. And in that period, you'll probably get very frustrated. The number one thing to say about Kenshi is, are you okay playing as a character who is not the main character, at least initially? Hard question. I had fun follow-up. Let's do it again. Let's do it again, ideally. So Essex is actually not south of Suffolk. I apologize for my ignorance of all thing. Uh-oh. Let's do it again does not fit. Huh. And I'm pretty sure about Auntie being right, or Auntie with an I. Oh, let's do that again? This again? Let's do it soon. Is I and I right here? It's not. So Dvorak's Symphony No. 8 is in G, apparently. Let's do that or this again. Cool. Blank, oh, here we go. Blank Candelicus. Oh no. I got a $5 tip earlier that said, Resorty, please listen to this song. And I said I would do that very, very soon. And you know what? I didn't. I didn't. Are you still here, Korea? Oh no. Okay. Uruguay's national anthem is apparently better than O Canada. Oh my goodness. We're a sham community. We are the great deceiver. When we come on stream and say, yum, 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 give me your money, I will do the thing you say to do, and then we don't do it. Korea's still here. Korea's still here. Back to the intro for one very brief moment. A resorty pays his debts. That's the line we're going to go with today. All right, so that's Discord. Where is this thing? I need a button, just pull up the window I'm looking for. There it is. Okay. So we're going to Uruguay wiki, if you please. Never trust me again. All right, team. The national anthem of Uruguay, allegedly better than O Canada. And you'll recall, we are evaluating this not from the words, but only from the sound. O Canada is, in my view, the best national anthem in the world. Is that true here? Nathfire, thank you for gifting a subscription to OG Korea. That's the only apology I can offer, unless you want one from ChatGPT. I can pull up the old Gemini and say, how do I apologize? We might do that. Here's the national anthem of Uruguay. I'm so sorry, sleeping viewers. Okay, real quick. So if I heard this and did not know his national anthem, I would not identify it as a national anthem. There are other ones that are militaristic in a way I say instantaneously. This is either a national anthem or it's a march meant for a country, like many of the Sousa ones, for example. This one, though, I feel so enlivened listening to it. I feel like I'm riding on a horse, and there are like cactuses in the background, and I'm with my best gal riding on the stagecoach. It's really, really, really energetic. So it is 5 minutes long. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit and see if it goes the same way or if there's some like softer interlude. Once again, I'm sorry, sleeping people. Okay, this is absurd. This is an absurd national anthem. Because I'm used to national anthems that have singing, having relatively in unison singing, right? There aren't different parts. Does anyone from Uruguay, I know we have 2 Uruguayan viewers, or people who know this song, do people sing the different parts? Like if you're, I don't want to say if you're at a football match, but sure. If you're at the like the World Cup and Uruguay's national anthem is played, does the crowd sing the different parts? I have no idea. Like again, I'm used to unison songs. Say, can you see? Oh Canada, I stand on guard for thee, and so on. I can't remember how Canada goes. Oh no. Oh Canada, right? We all sing the same notes. In this one, they're different voices. All right. I'm going to say, please rate this one from S tier to F tier. I'm definitely going to say for me, this is in the top few tiers. Like it is definitely one of my favorite national anthems, but it feels to me like it stands outside of what all of the other national anthems are doing. Now, there are many other I've not heard, but this one's called Libertad o Muerte, Freedom or Death. Well, that's the motto, sorry. The song is just called the National Anthem Uruguay. Who on earth wrote this thing? Look at it's the longest national anthem. The original title, insipid, that's the first words. The first words of this thing is Easterners, the country, or the tomb. Is that the greatest title we've ever heard? Easterners, the country, or the tomb. Everything you need to know about Uruguay's citizenship. Okay. How do I become a citizen of Uruguay? It's the Switzerland of South America. How do I get in here? How do I get in here? Dual citizenship, very useful. Come on, come on. What's required? Military service is voluntary service good. What are the rules? How do we go? Okay. So, you have to have legal residency, investment, work, study, or family reunification. Marriage. Noms? Investment. I have to have at least $525,000 in real estate or business. Friends, it is time for us to hold a little fundraiser. Or, wait a minute. Proof of at least $1,500 USD monthly income. Friends, the Twitch channel owns pays this. Let's move to Uruguay. Let's move to Uruguay, everybody. It's time for Resorty to learn Spanish. based entirely on national anthem, which I am going to put as an A to S tier. I think for me, it's just below O Canada, because we're looking at the category of, I don't know, it's not the category of national anthems, the category of what is this piece of music independently of it being a national anthem. I think for me, Uruguay is number one. I think Canada has been dethroned, possibly. $1,500 not yet. No, I definitely earned this much. The times will be better for you. This is the problem. I move anywhere other than Japan, the community will be ripped apart. People will be driven out due to time zones. Anyway, we're not just chatting, so I should be a good kid and get back to this, but that was amazing, Korea. Thank you for sharing with us a really, really, really cool national anthem I knew nothing about. Yeah, we definitely have to bring back the tier list of national anthems. I enjoyed it too much. All right, we're almost here to save our buddy. The Nomads are disengaged so far. All right, the Beak Thing has won. The Beak Thing is no longer trying to go and eat Scratch. Instead, this song is way too peppy for me. All right, sorry. I was not feeling the hoedown right now. Oh, there's a part of the story from the weekend I forgot to share before. And that quick story is, you'll recall that I spent some time at a dessert restaurant. We went to an American-style pie shop here in Tokyo. The best part of it is, along with everything being in English and them being American-style pies, throughout the entire restaurant, they had American country music playing. From like Tobey Maguire to Johnny Cash, Shania Twain, everything in between. It was the weirdest thing. It was the absolutely weirdest thing to be hearing American country music at some place in Japan. Very, very, very strange, but pretty fun anyway. All right, the intro is now interspersed with our gameplay. The problem is, like, as a streamer, one of the things I do in the hours before before stream, is I put together stories that are worth sharing with you all. We refer to this as content, of course. And then after I go live, many of you have things to bring up that lead me in different paths. And I often feel obliged to go down your path, or I want to go down your paths, but I also feel obliged to finish my own stories, because if I don't, then that time before stream was wasted. Now, I could say, let's not prepare any stories before stream and just go with it. But then what if no one has ideas to what to talk about? It's very challenging topic, friends. This for me is the most difficult part of streaming, except for game selection. Oh boy, the Beak Thing wants the traitors too. Oh boy, this Beak Thing is fighting against folks who just have poles. Now they do have goats, and the goats charge really, really aggressively. And so the Beak Thing does go down. And so ultimately we do save Scratch, and that's pretty good. Triskel Kid, thank you for the gifted subscription. That's very generous of you. How the heck you doing? And thank you for being a friend. Congratulations to Casimia for the show, Casimia. I hope you enjoyed the, hope you got the gift sub and have a good time with it. Scratch did not lose any body parts. What a lovely, lovely, lovely moment that is. So it's time to take Scratch home. I'd like also to go ahead and grab the Beak Things, because they're full of food. And of course, keeping the base going with meat is much better than just the what awful vegetable stew and so on. Can I kidnap a goat? I actually don't know. I don't know if you can like find a goat on the ground that's taken damage and heal up for yourself. I believe the characters maintain their faction affiliation unless you make them slaves. When it comes to animals though, I'm somewhat less sure on how that works. Again, thank you for the gift subscription. Y'all have been so darn generous this month. Building that community, gift sub by gift sub. All right, Meow. I have an idea. This idea is very, very unsporting, but it's my idea anyway. And what that idea is I'm considering leaving my meleeers standing on top of the band of bones, because as they pop back up, we can give them the what for. Now, they're level 30 in attack and 25 in defense. My characters are much, much, much worse, but they're in such bad condition that we should be able to win fights against them. Especially if we steal their armor and weapons. Especially if we grab their weapons. They're gonna have a real rough time. So I think that is the mission right now. Now this fellow is one tick away from being conscious. I don't know if we can grab their armor before that, or their weapon before that happens. Okay. We can just take the cleaver and throw it on the ground, actually. Oh, you have to have open inventory spots to throw on the ground. So we'll throw these, grab this, and then on the ground goes for now. Cool. So you're in critical condition, meaning you will not get up again. Okay. I'd like to go ahead and loot the beast thing and put all of its food into Scottie Pippen, I believe. Scottie Pippen's full, unfortunately. You take a little bit at least. Okay, past that, who has an open slot who's nearby? We brought Benji also. You can take some stuff there, very good. What other weapons are worse for trading? Oh, good call, good call. Because the we want them to train with defense, and so taking hits is how you get yourself more defense points. We like it. Does foul meat make a difference? So foul meat can be fed to animals. We probably have way too much of it. So actually, you're probably right. We shouldn't even bother with the foul meat right now. We have like completely full food feeders of these things. So yeah, we went ahead and had like characters all the same name. If Benji picked these up, we probably don't want them at all. So out into the world you go. We grab the fresh meat off the other beak thing, and then probably stand around for a while to see if we can level up some. So Benji, other beast thing, let's go, let's go. This goat may have come over and tried to eat the beast thing. I'm not quite sure. Hello, just raw meat, cool. Grab the leather also. And then let's go stand here and see who comes back up again. We can quickly cook up the... Hello. Hello, friend. On his feet. He tries to heal his friends. Now, I thought the Band of Bones was immediately hostile to us. We can attack them unprovoked. Huh. Or we can heal. I really thought they were immediately hostile. Are they not, team? Anyway, I'm gonna have Scottie Pippen go home. I'm gonna leave Savior. I'm gonna have one of my archers go home also. Green is the better archer, you go home. All right, we're gonna pick up Scratch. I see Silvershade is still announcing being in combat. He's pointing in this direction. I see nothing. So I'm gonna have Silvershade leave his job and then go back. He's still saying he's in combat. What on earth? Vandenberg dialogue attack, okay. Now, will they only dialogue attack if they're sufficiently strong? Or are they going to dialogue attack just once they notice we're nearby? Because I want XP, don't you know? I want XP! Okay, we'll have Benji and Meow stand close by. Savior also. Logan at distance. Whoops. Wait, who's the archer here? Did I send the archer home? Logan, there, Logan's the archer, you stand back. Okay, Green, you're gonna grab our friend Scratch and take him on home. You all to the gates, thank you, thank you. All right, hey, thank you very much Unspeakable for reminding people to fill out the survey. We do have a Resorty stream survey going right now. Also, these are a collection of beast things. No thank you, run away. I'm gonna avoid those, but yes, indeed, the stream surveys going. Click the link in chat, and you too will have the opportunity to tell me what you want the stream to be. Tell me what you love so far. Tell me what you don't like so much, and everything in between. There's disagreements about what's been good, what's not so good, but I do appreciate whatever feedback you want to give. It's super, super cool of you to spend time with me and to tell me your suggestions. Okay, while we're out here, we can throw up a campfire to cook the meat we have right now. Luckily, you can start campfires genuinely everywhere, and I don't know why that is. It's a strange thing to imagine oneself with lots and lots of wood, even out here with absolutely nothing. Was not good at the emotionally charged language and responses. You don't like that I said, with respect to Likert questions, I love it, I like it, I'm neutral to it, I dislike it, I hate it. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. I could say just, how would it be? I approve of it, I strongly approve it. I don't know, this is an emotional community, an emotional kind of guy. This band of bones person's walking away, and so he says he's patrolling. Hello? Now that you're patrolling, what's that? Goon Squad's fighting. Goon Squad's fighting. So this is my major force. They're out in the far southwest, trying to, loot things we've never looted before, exploring places that are not explored previously. And Hamut says, I am now fighting. The reason why is there's an outlaw swordsman on behind. That outlaw swordsman's actually in pretty bad shape right now. And that person's worth money. 1,200 money. Hamut's hungry. Hamut, you have no food? Who has food that's not been cooked? For whatever reason, Hamut managed to be left behind by everyone else. That's so we'll have Hamut go ahead and engage the one enemy. Blade on blade action. Hamut takes a big hit so far. Returns fire as well. Wow. Hamut versus the outlaw swordsman. A winner is us. Now, Hamut has my best weapon right now. The guardless katana. You got stuck on questions that should have allowed multiple answers. Yeah, unfortunately, I worried that if I allowed multiple answers or fill in the blank answer of the survey, I'd get way too much data. And I needed to have data that was collatable and such. This character's gonna die. I want to bring them home alive if possible. Hello, more of you. All right, it's not only the leader here, but other folks as well. We're in very, very strong position here. We should win fairly easily. Now my laborers are saying we're fighting. Okay. Okay. The folks I left here to hopefully fight the band of bones have found another beak thing. So, currently Benji is tanking. His stomach's been ripped apart. Savior, my goat, is actively dying. We can't have that. Meow, put your block on. You're taunting. Benji and Savior out the way. Oh, Savior is truly dying. We can't have that. So Benji's gonna attack from behind. The beak thing is bleeding. Hopefully our block here we're in good shape. Yes, they're blocking the attack from the top over and over again. The beak thing is bleeding heavily. That should be good. No scalable whammo yet. As I mentioned before, though a lot of the fighting in this game can be handled with no micro, just running in and fighting. A fight like this, if we did not micro it and put block on, we'd probably all be dead. There we go. Meow's block failed. A good dodge though. We love that. Another hit there. Yeah, it would be sensible to bring in other characters, but we're doing just fine right now. And Savior will live. The bleed has been neutralized. Is that fine? Beacons are hard to kill early game. We're not in early game, are we? Oh boy, Benji got hit from behind. I don't know how he got hit from behind, but he did. We now have a slight problem. So, Scottie Pippen, I need you to come from downtown and absolutely smash this fellow. Okay, come, attack hard. the other folks, Green and Scratch, I need to go back to base. So, yeah, you all run to base. So much going on. Green's the best archer. Feels very, very strange not to be bringing him to help, but we have to fight what we got. Okay, I do have an archer here who's currently stabilizing Savior. Savior stabilized. Benji is bleeding, but very slowly. So Logan, you've been hit also? Oh my goodness. Logan's self-tanned. It's all now to can Meow keep defending for a while. Oh, good dodge. Good dodge. Keep it up. Good block. You hero. Scottie Pippen will save you. I like this game. I like this game a lot. So Meow is not attacking at all. Meow is just blocking. Now you will recall that this is good for the playthrough. Right, you get melee defense by being hammered. You essentially block more often when using a sword. Also, we're getting ourselves more toughness every hit. This is how Kenshi is played. Even though I want to be a big old coward and take no damage, you have one person healing himself and the other one just blocking eternally. Scottie Pippen, it's a long run. I can't wait till everyone's home. That'd be absolutely great. Logan, are you stabilized? Logan stabilized, returns to doing a little bit of range damage. We're tinking him down. Now, with Meow's block skill improving, we could just leave this fight happening with Meow blocking eternally. At some point, Meow's gonna have a hole in her head though, so that's me not so good. All right, how much more? It's now bleeding out hard, so the Beak thing will die on its own. Scottie Pippen's still coming. Unfortunately, very weighed down, a completely full backpack, so the Beak thing has been defeated. We should probably all go home now. That's the story here. Let's all go home. I have to carry folks home again. How embarrassing is that? Endless hobbling. Alright. Benji is being healed still. Good stuff. Meow. We're gonna pick up Savior. We didn't even need to get Scottie Pippen over here. He's still coming though. Are you still running? Oh, I had him attack the Beak thing. He'll keep running now. One more Beak thing. This is always the thing, right? I want to stay and fight and level up, but it does require some micro. But if I want to have a second military force to help with a caravan that helps us to sell a lot of things at once, I need to be leveling these characters up and hopefully getting them better armor also. Like Meow's out here with some running shoes, and that's, I mean, their armor's actually pretty good. Got some lowered stealth and such, but it has some resistance to a variety of things. Terrible weapon though. All right, so Meow, you grab Savior. Logan, you grab Benji. And then we're all going home again. And no Beak things, thank you very much. I saw that tree and thought it was a Beak thing's neck. Okay, I believe it's the case that Green is now standing at the wall. We have wares for you, no hives. So Green is right here. Let him say hello real quick and see what, if anything, of value. He's still carrying Scratch also. Let's put him down eventually. What? Anyone know why Silvershade is locked in combat? I can't see anything in range at all. All right, we give you a good price, Hiveless. So in this case, Green, who's one of the hivers but has left his hive, is having a conversation. Show me what you got. Cotton. I believe it's the case that my trader, Scratch, is carrying significant enough cotton to start our first cotton field out here. So we probably don't need any more. Foods. We do need more basic books. Our Goon Squad is carrying basic books. We have not started a hemp field. We don't know how to. We don't know how to grow hemp at all. Notably, though, we have only 8 money, so we actually can't buy a darn thing unless I run inside to have things to sell, but I just do not. Also, I noticed that this Archer Green is carrying a better crossbow, though it requires a kind of bolt we don't have many of. I should probably switch out the crossbow during combat if we're gonna lose. Fine. Nice to visit you all. Is Scratch up and moving now? Unconscious. So we'll have Green put Scratch into one of our beds here. Good. Also, unfortunately, Double died yesterday. So here lies Double. Are there flies around Double's bed? Is this going to cause some terrible malaise at some point? You should probably put Double somewhere else. Lying in repose in the Carter Center for Democracy, possibly. I don't know. You team, make sure to go here. We'll come back in a moment to close the gate. Oh, some of you said yesterday it's possible to close the door in such a way that it will open on its own for friendlies. Is this true, or is this a mod? Because I don't see a way to do that. I see the door is open, I see the door is unlocked or locked, but I know when it's closed, if I click this army through, they just stand at the gate and knock, and then they knock twice. Okay, while you all are running there, we're gonna check out our Kenshi post. Because I made a little post over on the Kenshi a moment ago. Something happened yesterday that I've never seen happen before. So, have I gotten any responses? My excellent post in the Kenshi subreddit. Did runners change? We have 3 responses, friends. Number 1, they could have gotten caught on bad pathing that gave beak things, bone wolves, spiders, or anything else hostile an opportunity to land a debilitating hit on them. Or, is there a rock on the edge of the swamp? Hate that rock. Thanks much for the thought. I didn't see their pathing. But this seems likely. How annoying to lose good characters over weird terrain. Time to level up. Another runner. Smiley face. We don't use smiley faces on Reddit. It's considered juvenile behavior, but I'm doing it anyway. We comment, we smiley face. We say twitch.tv/resorty. Lovely. How annoying though. Like I said, I lost a level 78 athletics character yesterday who'd been running back and forth for us for, I don't know, literally years. That's how it goes. Once we get our folks inside here, I will then go to the Goon Squad. Oh, they may just be standing there. Hello, Birmingham? Hello, Goon Squad? Did they get separated? They did. How did that happen? That's weird. Okay. Back on the road to Drifter. Oh, they're there. They're almost there. They return with so many items to sell. Looks like we got some escaped slaves right for capturing. Friends, a slave hunter arrived right here. Our tank has gotten disconnected for reasons I do not know. And so, Birmingham, come here. What game am I playing? It's called Kenshi. Looking at Kenshi. If we don't have a tank, who's the tank? It's Dennis Rodman. Shut. Okay, attack unprovoked. I hate this so much. They're going to attack me. I've got to wait for them to do so. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Which of you is going to attack first? Also, my characters are hungry. There we go. Oh, you got the first swing in there. Friends, anyone know if you go for like the unprovoked attack against slavers, will it lead to like bad outcomes? Will it lead to a lost reputation? Do you just have to wait for the attack? Also, Gary, you have really good questions. Please just put them on the Discord. Like, as always, if you want to ask a question about philosophy or my take on like philosophy adjacent topics, just put a question on the Discord. I will answer it, I swear. It's just a little tough to answer these questions in chat sometimes. All right. Maybe my tank got stuck on some kind of pathing question. Notice that people are getting hungry. There's so much food in Dennis Rodman. Oh, characters don't share food across factions, do they? Not factions, groups. So because Dennis Rodman is not part of the runner group, instead part of the 1996 Chicago Bulls championship team, they're unable to take food out of his bag. My desire for a somewhat memey idea has caused some problems here. No problem, Gary. I mean, you're welcome to ask anything in chat. Just understand that I can't answer some questions. Everyone's getting food again. We just have to occasionally pop into the animal's bag and make sure people have it in their pockets. This is a problem. There's no space for Maggie to pick up food. I don't know if they can directly eat out of other people's backpacks, though. Anyway, no one else is hungry. Hunger's being fixed. A greedy, greedy, greedy Dennis Rodman. Bombingham is with us once more. Mr. Bombingham, I presume. It's time for us to do the last little bit of getting into this city. Poor person can't afford something. I want to give them money to help them afford things. I think the gate's on the far side here. Good. This is one of the more major accomplishments I played through ever. Looting what seemed like difficult ruins with 30 of those blood spiders and ultimately not losing. All right, everyone's inside again. Close the drawbridge. Put Benji into bed. Okay. Green, need to return to the wall. So we push the jobs button to go back to turret guarding. Logan, you're carrying Benji. You're putting him away right now, correct? Yes, put in bed. Savior's being carried by Meow. Is Savior in good shape again? Let's see. Put down Savior. Savior is in a recovery coma. I don't believe animals can go into beds, and so we're gonna just hang out there for right now. Scottie Pippen, you go back to your area here. Gotta sell your thing soon. Meow that way. Here comes Logan with the drop off. They can go into beds, right? Really? Pets can go into beds? Absolutely amazing. All right, my friend. Logan, you return to your jobs. I need an animal bed. I thought it was ridiculous. And our food bucket's completely empty. I thought this might happen. Give me a second here. We have these cactuses. Now, this is not known as good food. It is known as functional food. The chew sticks are just cactuses. What is the dust witch again? Bread. No. I think for right now it's all chew sticks all the time. There she goes. Good luck, Molly. And I think she'll put it in the food box here. Ideally, we want to get more meat, and we do have meat in someone's pockets. It might be time to go through everyone's pockets and figure out what food they have. So I think it's been a little bit challenging for my characters to unload their pockets. So in previous builds, it felt like people are unloading their pockets far more often. But that person has for iron. Yeah, Molly here is carrying a lot of junk meat. We really don't need that. So Molly, throw it on the ground. Wherever you are, out it goes. They're actually significantly overweight because they're carrying there. Benji has things put away, currently unconscious though. Peace! So many arrows! For no good reason. Blend. So Blend's been hanging out in bed. Blend did lose an arm, but they can still work. Check after ditching loot in the settings. I'm pretty sure it's on. Oh, you know what? I reinstalled the game. I installed it on a new drive. It's possible a ditching loot thing is not on. Thank you for mentioning that. Is it gameplay? No. General? Anyone know where the ditch loot is? Because absolutely it's a setting. Maybe it's in the squad page. Seems like no. Under tech menu. We love it. We love it. I love it. Tech. AI. There it is. We found it. We found a team. Ditch the items. Woo! Heal allies. We don't have any allies yet. Share food. Feed animals. Follow formation. We have no formations yet. It's okay, though. All right. They should now ditch their things. Look at them go. Look at them ditching finally. Oh, thank God. Oh, I couldn't figure out why they weren't doing that. Absolutely. The game was just set up incorrectly. Good, 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 good. All right. Back to the Goon Squad. I want to recruit more characters, definitely. It is currently midnight, so everyone's asleep here. Unfortunately. Sure would like to sell some things. I'll have to wait for a while there. Learn something new. Black Point, thank you for being the hero of the day, the hero of the stream. Knowing the things that I did not know, helping us to play the game more betterly than ever before. We have some items here in our bags that we need to take back to main base. What that means is we could have a runner come here and get all of them, but I believe my Goon Squad is the only group to be able to successfully get back to base if they have to stop and fight skin spiders and so on. So you all gotta wait there tonight. Feck, it's time to get your strength up. Pick up Dennis Rodman. Good, good, good. And then follow around one of the guards, please. Have a good time with that. That's a mercenary. Mercenaries might leave town. Follow around. Are you a local slaver caravan? Slaver caravan. I'm looking for a city guard who patrols. How about you? Mercenaries. Mercenaries, mercenaries. Are you a patroller? Mercenaries. Is it possible this place is defended only by mercenaries? Oh, you know what? Feck is wearing pants or someone else's uniform. I'm so glad I caught that. You go on the ground, maybe? Cat. So those pants on the ground, or in someone's inventory, I can't see them now. If they're being worn, will cause guards to freak out. To say you're trying to steal the honor of some other group. Empire Peasant, you seem like you're potentially followable. There we go. So strength going up by carrying Dennis Rodman around. Other people who need strength. I mean, everyone, obviously. But 22, 45, 45, 48, 28 on Kong Kang. Kong Kang, you need some strength. So you're going to go ahead and pick up our good friend Bombingham. And then you're going to follow after Feck. Awesome. They're going to do this overnight. In the morning, we'll sell things. Now, I believe it's the case that the bar may be open all night long. Is that true? Indeed, that's true. We'll go visit the bar. We'll sell some things we can. And, yeah, start getting money from 8 cats. I'll live to I don't know what. Hey, what's those rags you're wearing anyway? They got chewed on by a gutter. But Ty of the drifters says we don't have nice clothes on. I mean, the pants are nice. The heart protector, I don't know, team. Should I get like a better piece of armor? I was trying to keep Maggie kind of light. Now we do see that she's so overweight right now, loaded up with weapons and such. Also, does have a pretty old garbage weapon. I've forgotten to give good items to my lead character. That's not gonna work. All right, hello barman, bar person, bar thing. Let's get down to business. Old sword, garbage. Now this person is luckily a fence who will buy basically anything. These old blank parchments are worth 180 money each. That is so darn good. This engineering map we already know all about. 500 money. Boom. Each of the animal claws from the skin spiders, 90 or so money. Parchment, 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 parchment! At 3,000 money already. One of the better finds. A library that was not destroyed is now all mine. This hinge here, I don't know if it's used for anything. I should probably take at least one of them home. The steel, we have lots at home. We'll sell that. The old maps, are they worth 180 each or 180 altogether? 180 each. Okay. And then an old engineer's map, unique quality, already known, they're 500 bucks. From selling one inventory, we have 6,719 money now. Such a good time. Things like cotton and leather I will take home. I should have a lot of leather. Let's go and sell the leather here. But nice trade caravan items someday. Ruka! These motors. A device that can create rotation when charged electrical currents. I don't know if we'll ever need those. Something where I might regret selling. I don't know. Let's go and sell 2 of them and keep 1. The fuel, you need it for generators. Probably keep that stuff then. All these skeleton repair kits. Holy cow, wait. A skeleton repair kit is worth 4,600 money. I thought these were as cheap as normal health kits. Yesterday, some of you encouraged me to pick these up. I thought, oh, maybe we'll have a skeleton someday. Man, I want to keep some in case, we have a skeleton someday. But that is so much money. It's possible that we are richer right now than we've ever been before. The shopkeeper has no money left. Shopkeeper's all out. We can buy some food, I guess. So I'll definitely use that at some point. May have to find more shopkeepers. Absolutely all about that. Ruka get last food. They got $1,000 now to buy maybe one more thing. Okay. Rain has these weapons that may actually be good on Maggie at some point soon. Now, I don't think Barkeep... Actually, I don't know if any characters refuse to buy certain things other than stolen items. Robotics components. Out of money again. All right. Nothing else we really want. I think we're going to hold off on selling to someone else then. Now, while we're waiting for the night, I want to compare Maggie's inventory, or Maggie's weapon here, which is really bad, to the things that either Rain or Kong are carrying. How are booze prices? I've never actually used booze before, but it might be good for a trade caravan of some sort. Okay. Wrong character. Also, the peasant went to sleep, and so everyone's waiting at their door, trying to figure out. Oh, poor friends. Is Feck stuck? Put down Dennis Rodman. Oh no, we're stuck in a door until morning. Poor Dennis Rodman. I think there's some unstick button maybe, because it's a fairly common issue. Well. All right, it's Ruka then who has an item to trade with Maggie, I believe. We love this game. Okay, so she is currently using a hacker weapon. We have a saber or a katana free right now. If you pick them up, it unsticks them. Black Point, thank you. I'll try it in a second. In fact, grab them again. Oh no! What'd I do? What did I click? Oh no! I may have pushed pick the door instead. Oh, I bet I saw the word pick, pick up, and it must have pick lock instead. An autosave just happened. We're good. We're good. We're not going to fight that. Absolutely not. I understand that we believe things like we should play through whatever the game gives us, but no, we're not going to have our main team fight through a city. Absolutely not, team. Absolutely not. Maggie, had you sold things? Wait. Okay. So I think that was... Oh. Okay, autosave 0 is farther back. I don't mind. As long as we're not in combat in the big city, we're fine. So it lasts about 10 minutes of time, but I think I'm always fine with saves going for misclicks. If you don't do that, it's just kind of silly. Okay, so where's the goon squad now? They had just gotten a city. That's fine. No problem, no problem. Pick lock versus pick up. Important distinction that. But trying to put someone with stealth and lock picks jails no problem. Nah. I don't want to be a thief. At 11 p.m., but actually very bright out. Surprising. We're not going to follow peasant this time. It's like a bad idea to do that. Maggie, I was looking at your weapons ability, I believe. So Maggie, how are your weapons? You're just really strong in hacking weapon. The Holy Nation prefers them. Their advantage when fighting with mechanical enemies. I'm not exactly sure if we should be using hackers. It's just the kind of weapon she's used for a very, very long time. I believe it's the case that we have a saber available right now. It's a heavy blade, though, for slashing damage. So strength only 30 for heavy weapon. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's have our main character be good at everything. So, combat cleave on the ground. Wrong character. Rain instead. Hello, Rain. Give me the saber. Bum, bum, bum. Hacker strong for sure. I don't doubt that. But I think I'd like very much to find better weapons. Now, I don't know. Maybe I'm seduced by attractively colored weapons. Like the higher tier ones. Might be worth staying with my garbage level weapons as we have skills in them. I'm not sure. Hello, bar people. This time we have everyone here so we can try out everyone's bags. The only issue with that, of course, is they have no money. Maggie? Are you stuck, Maggie? Oh, pathing. All right, so hello, barkeep. Cat. This is just emptying out one inventory overnight. And yeah, selling engineer's maps. Very valuable. Okay. All these little bits. Let's go in a range, like see what's happening. Parchment, leather gets sold. This is sold. Thanks, Elion. So the problem that happened a moment ago led to the save scum was that Dennis Rodman got stuck inside, so counted as a invader, apparently. We have so many med kits here for really no good reason. I should make sure everyone has one at least. I'll often do that, but it's very unlikely everyone will become a doctor. That said, in case of emergency, we can steal medical kits from other characters. But who knows? Okay, you're done. Ruka, I sold the motors here. I sold 2 of these. So the skeleton repair kits is all the money. It's all the money, absolutely. We just need to find other traders for those once the morning comes. All right, keep the motor, keep the fuel. So 1, I guess. Motor, keep the hinge just in case. 2,000 bucks left. Ruka's malnourished. It is filling up again with the 1 food she has. This katana, I'll give to someone at some point. Maybe even Feck needs it. No, Feck is a pretty good weapon. A katana topper. 2-handed kind of thing. Okay. My doctor's absolutely loaded up with Bolts, probably too many. Swift's in fact overweight. Now again, being overweight will give more strength, but probably best to have him running on empty, running on. A bunch of these. We should go ahead and cook the meat also. I need some like auto sell on animal parts. 900 money remaining. Sell the leather. Okay. What remains is Dennis Rodman's inventory. I have absolutely no idea what I've thrown there previously. Shopkeeper's empty now. Yeah, bunch of stolen armor rather. This place will buy basically anything, even items that belong to allies of their faction. But we have to make sure we find someone with money first. Cool, so that is done. I think there's a traveler shop in this place. Is there? Yeah, this seems like an explorer camping shop. I would like to buy some sleeping bags there. I'd also very much like to see if they have other ruins. Also, I want blueprints. And I don't know if this place sells blueprints or what, but it'll be cool to see in the morning. So for right now, y'all just hang out there. Good. 17,000 money. We are rich, rich, rich. All right. So it looks like our runner is still downed. This head could get up now if he wants to. Largely healed. Our runner's carrying with him things we need for the base. So if you get up, you don't immediately stow. Why is that? Is the cotton field made? That's the vegetable farm. The cotton farm, where is it? Finding farms to make is always rough for me. So the cotton farm is not made. We have 25 cotton for it. Hey, Savior up and going again. Good job, Savior. Back to the animal area. Maybe I should just like fresh construct, I guess. Because the claim there's a farm here just seems false. But I clicked on it a moment ago. So 25 cotton is desired. I'm gonna have our runner just put that inside of the box downstairs, like the general storage, and then our builder will eventually. We need 25. That's 25. Huh. So why is my builder not building then? Blend, are you still on don't do jobs? You're on do jobs. Huh. You can build with one arm, I know. Maybe we should replace the cotton thing if I can't find it very easily. Yeah, maybe you can't find it either. So we're gonna construct for our first time a medium level cotton farm, which is in farming medium cotton. Very, very poor quality field, but a feeling less. That's right here. So blend, build that. You on the way? I don't have building materials. Is your backpack full? Your backpack is not entirely full. So, oh, they don't think that's storage chests. Okay. They have to be in the right kind of chests. I always forget. So I think I may have taken apart a cotton chest earlier to make sure we didn't spend the cotton. But it's here. Hello, blend. We'll deal with the leather later. Okay. Not 25, but a good start. Hey, this explains what the issue was. We no longer need to start collecting cotton. Cactuses, green fruit, and finally cotton. Nice. Now, beloved Molly over here, our cook. She can't make any more cactus things. There are 90 more cactuses. For issues of lack of water, we do have one well. Its efficiency is 0, because no one working there, I believe. So Molly, when you have nothing else to do, get water. I think she'll then use the water to fill up the stove. Another character using the well could be good. Wait. There's water right there. Huh. So how do I get her to haul the water to the stove? Use is not it. Team? It's full of water, but she won't take it. She has inventory space, you genius. You absolute genius. She does. It's just not well organized. Is that the issue? It's not well organized, so she gets confused. Oh, they don't push auto-organize themselves. Good call there, friends. Friends, our hour's gone, been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Today, you've gotten 1 hour of gameplay so far. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I missed calling the ad, I'm sorry. Unexpected ad break, the worst, I know. Usually I mention it ahead of time. One interesting piece of feedback we got yesterday on the survey, which you're still filling out. I appreciate you putting in surveys. We now have 138 responses to the survey. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we're gonna do ! survey in chat. There's a little link there. You can go and fill out. YouTube friends, I'll give it to you also, in case you want to tell me what you would like to see on your YouTubes. It's in the chat room right there also. One thing someone said, and I've been thinking hard about it, is people would like an outro that is similar to the intro. That I tend to play the game until the very, very last moment. And then I say, okay, time for you to go. Bye-bye. And I don't know. I don't know if I should do some kind of like brief outro. The problem is I don't have anything to say in the outro. It's like, I'm now going to eat a sandwich. I'm now going to do what? I'm now going to go teach, right? This kind of thing. Or in the intro, I have lots of things to say. So I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe a slightly longer outro. Whatever I do is fine. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I know you all are voting for me. You wouldn't be here if you didn't enjoy yourself. But yeah, I think having like some kind of retrospective, at least a minute or two, might be sensible. We'll see. This is to say I'm taking your suggestions seriously. All right. Blank Candelacus, a Ladino Hanako song. I don't know what Ladino means, unfortunately, but I can do an ending dance, possibly. Beset is siege. It's to be sieged also. Beset is both past or perfect form as well as present. I talked to God, but the blank is empty. A bit by Sylvia Plath. Possible says no outro. No outro. I can't make everyone happy. How about a very, very brief outro? Or do you just want as much gameplay as possible? Gameplay until the very last second. I shouldn't even say goodbye. Just turn off the game and run away. Or turn off the stream instantaneously. All right, friends, we had 5 seconds of the gaming left. Boop, out we go. I don't know. I talked to God, but the blank is empty. I mean, the ear is empty, possibly. The conversation, I have no idea. Shuttlecock, that's a birdie, I believe. It parallels park for short. Parallels park. This is probably in Monopoly. Park Place is next to, what's it called? Park Place and, it's not Broadway, is it? Whatever it is. Malawi, Tanganyika, or Turkana. I do not know. They might be delivered as audio essays. Ramps. Let's go do 2 more and back to the game. Mac is to Gaelic as blank is to Hebrew. I believe that Mac is like of a family. So bean does the same work in Arabic. In Hebrew it is, I knew this, gone now. Poet and novelist Elion. No idea. Well, no progress. Nice conversation though, all very good. The outro could be removing a tie and jacket. I mean, I don't exactly mind that, because it is the case that when I turn off the stream, I instantaneously take off my tie and jacket every single day. So we could get into the Resorty persona and then back out of the Resorty persona. Sure, why not? We can try things, see if we get clapping in chat. If we get clapping in chat, everyone would enjoy that. It's such a great feeling to know you're alive. It's such a happy feeling you're growing inside. Maybe by the end of this thing, I'll be a good singer. I keep working on it. Very, very good. Oh, hello, Blend. Do we have to get a stream fish tank? I think Mr. Rogers had a fish tank he would feed every day. And apparently it's a very, very sweet story. I believe it was a blind child who would listen to Mr. Rogers each day. And some days he would say, I'm feeding the fish now. And other days he would just do it. And I think she wrote to him and said, Mr. Rogers, because I can't see the screen, I worry that you don't feed the fish some days. And because of that, I believe it's the case that every single day after that, he would then say, I'm feeding the fish now, as a way of adapting to that person who asked for help. And I think that's just lovely, obviously. Only 9 cotton there. I know I've given you more than 9 cotton, Blend. Ha, cotton blend, that's a thing. So where did the other cotton go? Yeah, the hybrid's missing an arm. It's very, very sad. Did someone put the cotton away in the cotton storage? I thought I said the person who should work the fabric loom shouldn't do it anymore. Blend, where's my cotton? Who stole my cotton? There's one more for you right now. Come on down. Jobs are off on some of these characters. I should get them back on again. You good? Well, we'll get more here eventually. Meow, back to your work. Slink, your job is the steel refinery. Why are you not doing the steel refinery? Strange. Cat, I'm going to have you forget your job and then give you your job again. You doing it? I wonder if the steel stockpile's full. The steel stockpile's full again. It's only 25 at a time. I wish I had like a larger steel stockpile, because they do fill up very, very quickly. I need to find ways to use the steel or actually sell it. Either way is fine. Man, let's fill up quickly though. So construction again. Give me more storage for more steel. This time I was going to make 2 of them. There's a mod for that, I'm sure there is. They do feel kind of silly small. Is that a word? Silly? Sure. You'll go back to work soon. Now, I think it's the case that my weaponsmith doesn't know how to use. Is this true? Doesn't know how to use steel yet. Like, there are a lot of iron plates. But we need to find various sorts of blueprints. Let's use steel. So we're ahead of ourselves on our production. So selling steel for now could be fine. Okay, it's 4 a.m. Almost time for us to go and sell some more cool things and maybe to buy some blueprints and so on. It'd be good, good, good. Yeah, we're short on fabric also, and that's the reason we're working on hopefully growing cotton eventually. The trouble though is cotton grows very slowly here, and we don't yet know how to plant hemp yet. So I'm going to discover hemp hunting eventually. That'd be a lovely thing, but not yet. It's slow grower in the desert, but bit by bit we're making the desert a lovely, lovely place to be, maybe. There's no food in the bucket, so Molly's putting out chew sticks as fast as she can. We need more raw meat. Obviously, my runner used to run to get food regularly. My runner is, hey, my runner's ready again. Runner on the ready. Carrying with him so much cotton. Awesome. Where are you going, brother? Waiting right there. Cat. So, we want Blend to come visit also. And then we're going to have you get the cotton. Where are you going? Back to bed? I bet you're going back to bed. Have you trade real quick. Hopefully enough, we'll see. Cat. Our runner then, who's back to good health. I need food. So our runner successfully ran to the way station to get food once. He then got caught out by a beak thing. And he's a little overweight. I mean, these sleeping bags are intended for our adventurers. So I'm going to put the sleeping bags in the box here. I'll keep one for himself. And he has medicine, actually too much medicine, in fact. We have a medicine storage box somewhere. It may be upstairs here. It is. Cool. It's just keeping things well organized, I'm going to say. So I'll go ahead and put a few here. Okay. So, do we believe that Scratch can get out of this town and run himself to anywhere? Or will he get caught out again by a beak thing? With 17,000 money, we could go buy another bull at Settled Nomads. I need more bulls, obviously, for my trade caravan. But I gotta believe that Scratch can do this. Just go to the way station. You can do it, you absolute hero. The door's open. Do you keep your job? No, you have to order him to go after the door's open. All right. Heading out once more with a 74 in athletics. His swimming is not very good, so if he gets stuck in a pond, that's a slight problem. I close the door again. Passing nomads. Hello, nomads. 6 a.m. Okay. The Goon Squad can now go into buildings, I believe. So I want to know what's the exploration building. Do you have location for me to visit or anything else? Hello. What you got here? Okay, I don't see any locations to visit. I do see a number of research blueprints I do not know. Now, I think many of them are not especially good. I don't know what Hachigane is. Is that one of these? Yeah, so Hachigane is this kind of hat. I can't imagine ever using the red bandana, the Karazutkin. But I do want to catch them all, of course, which is a little bit silly. So this person's fine with buying things that are not rightfully owned. So 100% fencing chance, no problem. We're gonna get all their money, and then we're going to buy some lovely things, and then we hopefully get all their money again, over and over and over again. Cool. Looks good. So, red bandana, Zarutazukin, straw hat, drifted boots, and the Hachigane. Lots of research, very, very cool. All right, past that, lots of backpacks. I think everyone in the Goon Squad has a backpack already. Birmingham does not. Everyone else, though, does. Feck does not. Feck is too new. I want to get ninja backpacks, of course, but for the moment, you're probably fine. Those pants are stolen. Do you have any non-stolen pants? No, we probably have to go visit the armor trader to get pants that are worthy of being worn at all. Also, they need to have special hats. Or maybe they can't wear hats at all. I can't remember exactly, but our poor little buddy here needs something nicer. My old sword to sell. It's up to 17,000 money. So what else is there for selling right now? We probably don't need all these tools. I'll go ahead and keep 2 of them, I suppose. Our hacksaw for freeing people, love that. Hamut has a sword. All right, Feck is currently using good sword. Anyone not using a good sword? How good is Swift sword? It's stolen. Let's go and switch that out to the sword that's being carried by Hamut. With our archer, just in case. Meets cat. Another katana. Oh boy. Oh boy. I like the idea of my giants having clubs as backup weapons. Okay, another ninja blade there. So this one, I mean, it's worth 4,000 money if we need more. Not sure. I'll give that to Bombingham, the backup weapon. Cool. I saved so long to get this falling sun weapon for my tank as a big old damage chance against beak things. I love it. I love it. A ridiculously unwieldy weapon used by skeletons, requiring both dexterity and strength used properly. They're known as suicide blades. The other users killed. So far, so good on the old tank there. I suspect we need better armor. Like the mercenary plate, it's high grade. Is that good enough? I don't know. It'd be very, very cool to have stronger armor. It's also getting close to be able to carry all these things. What a good time. I still have a bunch more of these skeleton things. A bunch more of these. Man, it takes a while to empty out the inventory after a successful quest in the desert, but it does feel so good, doesn't it? I'm saying it feels so good. It does feel so good. I believe it's all for right now. Now a matter of getting back home more time and getting pants for feck. Okay. Door number 2 for us, to the armor shop. I'm not going to spend all my money on these pants, but what do you all sell here? Hello, trader? There he is, hiding in the middle. Hello, trader. Fancy plate jackets. Fancy helmets. Fancy, fancy looking things. Show me your pants. There's samurai leg plates. My runner's getting attacked right now. 1 second. Looks like samurai leg plants are the only thing they sell here. I know I have these back at base. So I could force Feck to run with no pants. Just jangling out there until he gets back home. Maybe. Ruka's wearing a very basic spiked helmet. It's 1,200 money. Kind of an upgrade to a better helmet for old Ruka, our oldest friend. But what? A masked helmet. A police helmet. Protection against dust storms. Yeah, we haven't really thought about protection against anything yet. There's a variety to do. Alright, Ruka, sell the old hat. You will equip... Who's that masked Ruka? It's you. Okay. So, no pants purchased. There are also more blueprints here. Samurai boots. Plated long boots. Black plate jacket. Now what a name these are. I wonder if the black plate jacket is just for memes. So you can be the Black Knight running around. So many things. Apparently we don't know mercenary plate armor. I bet this is going to use steel. It's a ton of money though. Okay, let's learn how to make things. Cool. I think you can use these anywhere, can't you? Right click, right? Yeah. So you can learn technology even if you're not at home, which is pretty cool. Okay. How's this going, team? Scratch? What did you get caught by? Don't be a beast thing, or a beak thing. Alright, in this case it is just slavers. That's fine. He's gonna get past, no worries. Okay. I believe we may have purchased 2 of the same thing here. Yeah, merchant plate's already known. I bought 2 of those unthinkingly. Hopefully we can buy back, sell back. Nope, we already closed it, so a little loss of money there, a little slight mistake, but that's okay. So this might be good. Samurai helmet. All right, the black plate jacket apparently gives more stealth also. It's not just for looks. Okay, we have 9,000 money left. All of that money spent, or all that searching done, just for a few blueprints. Well, there you go. We'll deal with those back at base in just a moment here. Hoping we could find locations of other ruins. We did find some already. Scratch, you fine? Oh, he's swimming. I had a brief moment of how did someone knock down Scratch when Scratch has literally no damage on his body? Oh, you're so bad at this. You're so bad at swimming. So in the long run, this will be good for him, right? In the long run, he will be a good enough swimmer to outrun people in the water. He's gaining swim XP so quickly. There's some argument for having him swim in circles for a while, because the enemies may have given up on him, or they're far enough back that it's going to work out, but silly, silly, silly. Okay. I'm going to give you your target back again. You've almost made it to the way station. Just no beak things here, please. A battle begins between the Dust Boss and some hungry bandits. Oh, you know what, team? Earlier we found a bandit. Run. Earlier we found a bandit that we could have turned in for 2,000 money. I totally forgot to do so. Absolutely made a mistake on that one. Forgetful. Also, you're hungry. Actually, he's out of food, so we'll get Scratch some food at the way station here in a moment. Okay, Goon Squad. I'd like you to go look inside. What you got here? Ashlander. Okay, you sell basic furniture we already know, and advanced outpost blueprints we can't learn yet. We have that blueprint at home already. I know it's absolutely true. United Weekly 7. Crawl extremists ate my babies. I don't want to get involved in that by any means. In the middle here, random furniture, also already known. So no special blueprints, nor any special locations quite yet. Visited there. What other stores remain? This is something to do with the state here, the noble house. This is the local police station, I believe. We have a general store to check out, and then there's a range store here. We don't need that right now. We're good on ammo. The bar we visited before. Yeah, I think it's just the general store remaining, so everyone's going to check that one out, and then we'll get back on the road once more. Finally returning home after weeks in the wild, I suppose. Hello. Some part of me wants to say next playthrough, let's be stealthing, stealing people. Trying to be a good person in the wasteland this time, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future we'll be a little bit more stealthy, creeping into people's houses. Yeah, not really seeing much of anything here right now. We could buy fabric, I guess. We will need that back home to keep the fabric going. Okay. Go ahead and hit the bar to grab some more meat real quick, and then we'll get on the road once more. Who are these folks? Slavers. Wouldn't dare attack us in the city, but... I envy Lady Kana. How'd she keep a smooth skin complexion? Hard question. Out here in the sun, I'm sure everyone's taking some real damage to their pores. I remember one of the more interesting things I was ever told is how, even though it's something that's not commonly done in American culture, it's a really important idea to wear sunscreen regularly. I mean, there's that old, it was some article in the Chicago Sun-Times that was made into a Baz Luhrmann song, when everyone's free to wear sunscreen. Right, this columnist giving advice out as in a commencement speech. And it begins with, what, ladies and gentlemen assembled, if I could teach you only one thing, wear sunscreen, which is such a delight. But I remember reading some blog about, like beauty care, and if you want to be beautiful and have skin people envy, one of the key things they insisted on is how important it is to wear sunscreen every time you go out. And so I do have some friends who really, when they leave the house, will put on sunscreen even in the middle of the winter, even on a cloudy day, which to me feels a little excessive. It's a little silly maybe, but I understand why one would do it, given how awful skin issues are/is. All right, it is time. The day is here. We're going home. And I'm just clicking home and hoping for the best. I should probably wait till they're all together and send them out. Anyway, Scratch is still screaming out for issues. Are you stuck? I think Scratch may be stuck here. Hitting it stuck on the top here. I thought they're framing it, sunscreen the only thing you're sure of. Yeah, I mean, past the sunscreen issue, they also mention, like, enjoy your youth. You'll miss it when it's gone, right? That kind of thing. Yeah, the Baz Luhrmann song/speech was played over and over again on so many radio stations for quite a while. It's like the Outkast song "Hey Ya." Hey Ya is a song that comes from this traditional Southern black band of Andre 3000 and Big Boy. And the majority of their music is not like Hey Ya, but Hey Ya is a song that was played over and over again. Be kind to your knees, exactly. These kind of things. I guess I wonder sometimes, like, if you could talk to 16-year-old you, what's the top piece of advice you'd give? I don't know, 12-year-old you. And assume that 12-year-old you will take seriously whatever it is you say. No matter what you say, 12-year-old you will do this thing. Now, maybe this is too personal, right? Because for me, the thing I'd say to 12-year-old you is like, there's this person who you will love, do not, right? I realize this kind of thing is probably too specific. I do wonder, like, is there general advice one could give? Buy Bitcoin. All right. Bet on the Super Bowl winners, the World Series winners for hundreds of years. You'll make a lot of money. I get the money thing. Right? I get the money thing and why it'd be so appealing to folks. But I guess I mean like something that I don't know. Something that would help the youngster. Something that help the youngster on their way in a non-financial way, maybe. I think money is just too easy. And of course, like, money doesn't solve all the problems. Gosh, it helps. Yeah, but maybe that's it. Maybe for a lot of people, it's just a matter of, like, if I had more money, things would be a lot better. Care less about other people's critiques. Yeah. I mean, one of the more important things I learned in therapy was other people do not think about you as much as you think about yourself. When they make a critique of you, they just move on, or you sit with it. But I wouldn't tell 12-year-old me, oh, this is the depression medicine that will work for you. Yeah, I mean, the relationship thing is what really caused me to lose control of my mental health. I'd been keeping it together pretty well until then, but definitely good call. Figuring out my depression medicine earlier would have helped. Or even that. At 12, I didn't know the word depression. Like, I grew up in a time and a place where mental health wasn't really talked about. Dad, if you're out there, I apologize in advance. We'll talk later. One of the more defining moments of my life is at a certain point in my teens, maybe my early 20s. I had a moment of things are really, 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 really bad. In the worst way it can be mental health wise. And I woke up my father in the middle of the night and said something about it. And he said, "Can we talk about this in the morning?" And then we didn't. So it was not a good moment, unfortunately. With that said, though, I think explaining depression to 12-year-old me would have really, really, really helped. I noticed there's no food here. It's entirely possible we've been here too recently to buy food. I think it's the case that barkeeps usually have food. That's a bit of an issue. Okay, we can go ahead and run to a different city to buy food. Now, the hub does not have their bartender, so once more to Squin. Don't get caught out, brother man. Wait, Scratch has no food at all. Scratching is can you make a Squin out starving? Sure. Must believe. Relationship problem is really hard to do when young. Oh yeah, I mean, I remember my very first crush, how really, really, really awful it was to not have my really first crush be into me, my first real crush be into me. It felt like the end of the world. It felt like I'd absolutely failed as a man, even though I was like 12 or 13 years old. These things, of course, become much smaller in retrospect. But yeah, I mean, I think those of you who are mentioning like persist, you'll get through it. I think that was it. Dan Savage started the It Gets Better Foundation. And it was like foremost for a while there in cultural mind. You know, these videos meant to tell, I think, young gay children especially, it gets better. You're dealing right now with a tremendous amount of you don't belong, feelings of hatred, maybe even self-hatred. It will get better. And so having people who were also didn't fit in as a youngster tell people that might help. I think that's great. Like, obviously, it's not a therapy stream. It's not even a mental health stream today. But I bet for a lot of people, you know, the thing that kid you needs to hear is it's gonna be okay eventually. Someday you'll be an adult and this will work out. Maybe. Scratch got stuck. Pathfinding the worst thing in the world. If I just send you to here, can you figure it out, brother man? Are you locked in place? Let me help you out first. Let me help you out first. There we go. Okay, if I send you just to the ravine. Hey, found his way again. Runner's worst thing ever. I love swimming. We need to find a way to install some kind of Olympic-sized pool in our base. Feck is flying along. Team, I don't like when you get separated. Follow Bombingham, please. Thanks. I was looking on the Kenshi subreddit earlier. We had a question about Kenshi. And I found that for a lot of players, they try to make their base water-gated, which is a great phrase, ensuring that when enemies want to attack them, the enemies have to walk through water. Because it seems like the majority of enemies are really bad at swimming. And so you have time then for your archers to pew at them while they're trying to swim to the base. Now, this feels a little cheesy to me. It's kind of like a moat, I suppose, but I don't know, it just feels a little cheesy. I'm not sure. I don't have much to say about this one other than it's a strange choice to make. Maybe. It seems the Watergate scandal in the US, exactly right. President Nixon is going to be implied in the problems of any base at all. We're going to stop by the way stations as we go, just to see if we can find more food and such. I'm not sure. Okay. We've learned a couple new blueprints. My question is, do those new blueprints use steel? If they do, we can begin selling steel things. The leather armor crafting bench does not make steel things, I bet. I've been looking. This is embarrassing. I've been looking for making metal things at the leather armor crafting bench for a very, very long time. All right. Is there a different thing to build to make armor not of leather? I bet there is. Let's see. Do I not have it? Okay, I don't see a non-leather armor crafting bench. Show me technology. Show me crafting. Show me smithing. Plate armor crafting requires an engineering research book. I've never seen one of these. Oh, unfortunate. Hey, Biff Gimbal, thanks for the resub, my friend. 49 months of hanging out here. What do you find here of value? If you want to tell me what you find here of value, consider filling out the survey form. Whether you're a very new viewer, a viewer who's been around a long time, the survey form is where all your dreams come true. Thank you very much, Biff, for the resubscription. It's lovely being here with ya. A lot of these things require just basic books. We have basic books coming to the base right now, but it does seem like, well, we can unlock chain armor as the next level, it looks like, once we have ancient science books. I believe we have 2 or 3 of those. We can unlock imprisonment. I just don't want to. I don't want to be a bad guy. I want to be a good guy. So nothing more to build right now, unfortunately. All right. Runner Man, how's it going? I wonder what portion of this game I spend watching Runner Man. Eventually we'll have the caravan team. Can't wait for that. So I'm thinking about stripping one or two. I don't know. I was thinking of stripping one or two of the good meleeers off of the goon squad, so called, and then a few base guards also. But I think they have a good caravan. I just need more characters, because especially as we're heading, into new areas that have a lot of money, I'm gonna need to have a fairly strong defensive force. I bet that the nomads have particular paths they take. I wonder if it'd be sensible for us to have our trade caravan follow the nomads for a while until they build up enough defense to protect themselves. But I do wonder, will the nomads become annoyed that I'm following them everywhere? I don't think that's how the game works, but might be a sensible way of keeping ourselves alive a little while longer. I do have a bunch of items to sell from our base here, and it's just a matter of keep them protected. For the first trade caravan, I think what we're going to do is have our goon squad protect them. That would be sensible. Scratch is back on the run, no problems. Goon squads arrived at a little way station. Fantastic. They got a bar. They got a engineer shop. They got not much else, looks like. A building has been destroyed. I wish I could buy this thing and fix it up. I can buy it and fix it up. Hey, for 6,000 cats, we can have a way station of our own right here. Closer to areas that we're exploring. There's a ruin right here I want to know about, but it is indeed buried inside of something that looks horrifying. We have other ruins we learned about yesterday that are up here. I was encouraged not to try to go up here until I know how to deal with the sun, I was told. Now, what exactly that means, I'm not sure. We headed over this direction yesterday also, I think. Yeah, this direction had some higher level beak things. I don't know. I kind of want to stay in the same place I've been before. Like, I know these are fog people. I didn't get good levels up there. Is the sun a laser thing? Is someone shooting their lasers? Yeah, in a moment here, once we get back home, I probably will try to have a discussion with those of you who know the game, what the next area to try is. Maybe just use sunscreen. If only we had sunscreen, there'd be no problems at all. All right, more meat. I should probably have a wooden backpack to stack things more effectively. But no, we just want to get a whole bunch of meat to ensure that our main base is well protected and well fed once we get there. All right, buy some more. That's all the money we have again. We only have 2 ancient science books. I gotta find a third one to research chainmail, unfortunately. Want to do more hunting. Wouldn't it be grand to do more hunting, team? But how? Okay, I'm gonna have... Oh, Dennis Rodman runs really fast. I need the slowest member of this community to start walking to the north. It's our good friend Bombingham. You will head towards base. And everybody else follows after you. Cool. I want to discover things by myself and not have y'all tell me about them. That's largely correct, Mr. Silent. Like I said, once we're back to base, and I've had a little bit of time to think about what I'm doing next, I probably will discuss with you all something about where to go next. We fought through the swamp pretty effectively. We, as you know, have dealt with the business down here, which I really enjoyed. I absolutely loved exploring through all of this. I I might try going into this area just a little bit and see what happens. I don't know. I doubt we're going to die immediately. I guess I'll ask that. If I send my goon squad into this area, will they die immediately? And by that I mean, will I not be able to deal? They might actually die immediately. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to try it until I understand mechanics more then. That's amazing to think about. Because I remember the first time in Valheim, I got myself into the mountains, right? The mountains there had a tiny little bit of, what was it? Like cold damage, right? Cold damage happened on all characters there. And one got a, one second, had to fight some cold potion to keep you alive. But I only took a little bit of cold damage. I figured out after that. Who dat? Who dat in the trees? Empire Noble Guard hooded. They must come in to protect me. Yeah? Hey, we all got separated. I thought bombing him was fairly slow. Maybe he's got some real speed now. Is that true? 72! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, who dat? Slavers. Slave caravan guards. And slaves. It is time to gather us all together once again and protect Hamut. It looks like hungry slaves may be attacking us. Oh, here we go. Yeah, hungry slaves are attacking us, team. I feel bad about this. I'm wondering also, will the slavers come and attack us because we're fighting slaves? I'm guessing no? They're not certain on that. Uh-oh. 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 I see runners. Where you go, Maggie? Where you going? Protecting allies. The outlaws are now hostile towards me. I'm sorry, what? Alright, things are happening. Number one, someone have to fight, it's fine. We don't mind that at all. But who are the allies? Do I have allies? Is this it? Please don't find the Empire Guards. Okay, running past the Empire Guards. I don't want the Noble Hunters. So we defended ourselves against slaves who attacked me. And I guess my killing slaves who attacked me led to the United Cities being hostile to me? Noble Hunter is just an Empire Noble which trolls and his guards attack you. Okay, so this is not a case of my being punished. It's instead a case of we just randomly get attacked. Okay, team, I want nothing to do with this. One ran past everybody. Team, nothing to do with this. Run away! Run to the city, maybe. Hopefully the city is not my enemy anymore. Oh, the nobles like to hunt man. Got it. Maggie, run away! We're all free now. We may outrun them. If they come into the city and still hunt us, it'll be very, very, very cross. Helmut, run away! This game. Yeah, I didn't realize that the nobles wanted to fight so badly. Dennis Rodman? And a quick charge help us out. Nope, just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. My doctor's inside. Oh boy, team. Oh boy. The alarm has been raised. You'll be punished for this. You're under arrest. If you throw me in prison, I wouldn't. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please don't lose any body parts. Feck is crippled. Legs in bad shape. Bringing the hostile Empire guards to do a mistake. I was hoping that the nobles were a different faction. Okay, Maggie's in prison. They do heal us up here. Are they gonna let Dennis Rodman die? Okay. We're going to the prison part of this game. This is my strongest force. Do we lose all of our items? We don't. So Maggie has a hacksaw and some tools. It is time for us to launch the Great Escape. I don't feel super great about any of this. I was a good guy. Like, I really and sincerely, the nobles attacked me for no good reason. All right. At least we're not slaves, right? That's the thing. At least we're not slaves. You can wait out your sentence or have another squad member bail you out or try to escape. To escape a prison cell, you'll need to use your lockpicking skills. So Maggie has the highest lockpicking. Select an imprisoned character, hold right, select lockpick. Now wait for success. Once successful, hold right again on the cage and select escape. What's happened? What's happened? Birmingham has been enslaved? Are they enslaving the characters in the prison? No. The prison, the imprisoned arc has already ended. It is now time for the enslavement arc. Oh no! So my very best playthrough ever has appeared to become like all the other playthroughs now. I remember complimenting the Noble Hunter's outfit. Noble Hunter had a very, very attractive green shirt. So I believe we as slaves will be taken somewhere else. I wonder if we can escape the slave train. A bounty, someone cries. A bounty. Who's being attacked? Dennis Rodman. There's a bounty on Dennis Rodman? Oh no, Dennis Rodman's dying. So some part of me wants to save scum. I'm not going to do so. We're no slave scumming here, I promise. But this is a case where the mechanics were a little opaque. But we're learning something important about I don't know what. About something though. Alright, so some of our prisoners, some of our people are still in prison. Some other ones are enslaved. Now, I'm confused about how my people are getting out of prison over and over and over again. Feck has now lost a leg. Are they becoming enslaved and then being recaptured because they're bad dudes? Also, this guard having trouble finding where the prison is. Oh, everyone's having a dance. Everyone dance your team. I don't know. Okay with save scum? Nah, it's all right. I'll play it out. I'll play it out. Watch them dance. Watch them dance. It's all right. So our best laid plans, etc. Now, if they get stuck this way, if they can't get out of here, I might save scum. I don't know. Do a save so the autosaves don't cycle through in case it's an ender. That's actually pretty smart, Game Urchin. So if we reload to here 10 minutes ago, what was happening here? Were we running into the city like absolute fools? Here we go. Okay. We are running into the city like absolute fools. Are we? Okay, we are. So, yeah, we could save the game now. We are in combat, but mistakes made. That's the truth. Now, if I don't run to the city and we're only engaging these folks, I believe there's no enslavers. Where are they? Here. This is the slaves. And then, for some reason, and this is the part of the whole thing I don't understand, for some reason, Maggie announced, I'm going to protect allies. And she ran all the way out here to begin fighting against the nobles. So that's the part I didn't quite get. Because right now we're not fighting anyone but the slaves. And the slaves are members of what faction? They're outlaws. So my guess is the outlaw faction is unrelated to the UFC. That's not right. That's Ultimate Fighting Championship. But they say they're fighting for Master. I thought initially that these are fighting for the slaver caravan. But I wonder if these slaves are set out to find targets for the nobles. I don't know. What I know is I'm gonna run this way just to try to understand what's happening. And yeah, these folks are not hostile. I don't see the noble army. Okay, the goon squad has now been engaged, apparently. Huh. It's this one right here, I believe. Slave Yaku. Now, Rain is just walking. Why are you just walking, my friends? I get confused by characters sometimes. So Hamlet's been hit by one. They're swimming very slowly. Okay, we see over here, slavers. Over here, slavers. So maybe these slavers are coming to fight? No, they're shopping. Their goal is to shop. So it really just is this small collection of slaves here. That are either still swimming or gone. Here they are. We'll see who their master is. So everyone turns to fight this one. That makes sense. Dennis Rodman immediately kills it, and then Dr. Swift is going somewhere. Dr. Swift is aiming at a slave, I believe. That one got back up. Goes down again quickly. Oh, I could free the slave. I could free the slave. And ask them to join us. Team, good guy Resorty appears at once. You are dying. This character Yaku has no strength. Terrible, terrible stats. But they will join the team. We will bring them back home. Okay, I believe that Maggie has no medical kits left. Is that true? That's true. Oh, she had quite a few, actually. What if she stopped doctoring then? I was all doctored together. I've been told that there's more to removing slavery than simply taking off their shackles. The item is locked in place and can't be removed. You try to pick the lock, find a saw, or use brute strength. So fighting for master. There's shinobi guards. Over here we have noble hunters. So apparently this group, come no closer, approach not the noble lord. So is that preparing to attack someone? Or just saying, if you get close, it's real bad. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. They're going to medic somebody. Who are you going to medic? Someone in this is so confusing. There's so much going on. They're running to medic inside the city. Maybe a bar fight happened or something. Not sure. Cat. The prisoner is still down, but is not going to die. Maggie, can we recruit you? Kidnap. I don't want to kidnap. I want to encourage to join us. This is committing a crime. This character is currently committing terrorism. It is terrorism to free slaves. All right, maybe we should just carry you away instead and then free them when they're farther away. So I'm guessing that kidnap is pick up. Okay, a crime has been committed. Nobody saw it. So I believe the slave can't force themselves out of Maggie's arms. I believe. I bought something that are already known. Unfortunate. Cat. So, because I'm carrying a slave, I expect I do not want to go into the cities nearby. Clown Steady is not for me. Instead, I want you all to run home, but I need you to stay together. I struggle so much for that. So who's moving slowly? We all get moving. As of right now, everyone's connected well. Feck is going way too fast. So it looks like Maggie. That can't be true. Alright, Feck, you follow Rain. Dennis Rodman's really slow right now, but I don't think that's actually true. Is it? 80 athletics. It should catch up. Whatever. They'll figure it out. The wetlands. Slavery is extremely protected in the UC. Their entire economy depends on it. Okay. Okay. Maybe we'll destroy the UC in the long term. That's pretty great if so. Runner, how's it going? Get back home, Runner. Runner is stuck on a rock. I made a squid. You're not starving here. With 85 money, how much is this for some raw meat? If we need to, we can sell some medicine maybe. Good old Squid, land of beginnings. If maybe we can go destroy items inside of our house here and sell their pieces and parts. So, what's the bed made out of? Not sure. Okay, so, beloved scratch. Can I make the shop yet? I'm curious. Interior? Their display stand is not the shop, though. Buildings? No. No, my sense I can't make a shop yet. Unfortunately. Eventually I want to come sell things in this town, but for now Scratch just keeps running. Friends, another hour gone. The time is just flying today. It's 3:30. I've got about 2 hours left, roundabout. We might go a little long today. We might not. I'm not sure. For now, though, let's go ahead and buy some food. Value of 85. We have 85. We now have no money. Perfection. Scratch, with your food in pocket again. Let's go home. Friends, quick ad break. 3 minutes of that. We're going to go and check out the Reddit real quick. I'd like to see if we got other responses to my fine questions about running. And then we'll do some crossword, and that should be fine. Thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow right this way. It's a good channel. It's a nice channel. Also, you might consider checking out our Discord. A pretty cool place where pretty cool people hang out and have pretty cool conversations. So, we have 17 updates. We now have 23 updates. What have people said? Displeasure about a rock in the swamp. Bad luck or pathfinding glitch. Nothing should have changed with how they work recently. Surprised you as far as you did. About someone glitching, getting run down by the beacon lucky hit. Like others said, likely bad pathing because your character stopped. Other possibility, a really fast beak thing. Alright, so suggestion here that just bad pathfinding caused my runner to die yesterday. That's fine. I enjoy Reddit very much. Many of you know I'm a big fan of Reddit. I like at least reading every morning. And also, as you know, we do indeed have a Resorty subreddit. How's the subreddit doing today? Up to 39 members. Hey! Hey! Hey, people post it. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, I appreciate the heck out of you people posting things here. Very cool. This is a mailing stripe. Did many of you have this? Did many of you get this kind of barcode thing onto your card? That's horrible. Petra is lovely. Petra's a very nice cat. Also, look at this cool Jedi with one of those one-of-a-kind pictures of Fritz. What a little cutie there. Real cutie. It can happen, but usually peels off easily. Rob, very cool. I know a couple people in chat work for the Postal Service. I will not malign it. Oh, buddy Fritz. I think this is my favorite giveaway ever, is sending Polaroids of the cat out. Oh, wow. Very, 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 very high resolution photo. Big fan of that. You can read the names of the books on the bookshelf. Hey, cool. Thank you for posting things here. Thank you for showing off on the old Resorty subreddits. Updates for everyone. And yeah, thank you. Like I said, I have no idea what the thing is for. The streamer I'm trying to emulate in some ways more these days is Northern Lion. He has a huge community of 98,000 people on Reddit. They just post random clips they like. They post little memes here and there, stories from chat and so on. And I think it's interesting. Now, will we ever have a community that big? Probably not. But I want to give a place for people to discuss more and more things they want to. And that's good, I think. I think it's a good thing to offer you all a place to do that. And I do appreciate it. Back to the crossword. 27 across. Holy blank. I'm saying holy cow. Other holy three-letter words, and no idea. It gets billed first. It gets billed first. Like a table charge you have to pay before showing up. What kind of bills are there? Like there's a bill hook, a kind of two-handed pole arm. Bills on animals, billed first. Right now I'm so focused on being monetary billing. Speaking of which, I'm going to pick up my old broken laptop this afternoon. I turned down all of the services they offered for me, from having my motherboard replaced to having the data recovered off my hard drive. I'll do it myself, but we're still paying 2,200 yen for the diagnosis. That's fine. What, $17 or so for an hour of the guy's time. It's wonderful stuff. So we'll get it back at 4 o'clock tonight. We'll then go on to the Resorty arc of what do we do with a completely broken laptop here in Tokyo. how to get it recycled, etc. Hey, Lord Rar's good seeing you. Welcome. No idea. Emmy that lost once won informally. I mean, probably best drama or something. No idea. Brainiacs. How about eggheads? Doesn't fit. Brainiacs. Geniuses. Brainiacs. Mensa members. I have no idea. Then what? And excessively dainty. So tiny. The word twee, I think, means more cute as opposed to dainty. Priggish might be this. I'm not sure. We're currently shopping for a new laptop with almost no research. With genuinely 5 minutes of research, I bought a new laptop. It's the same one as I just had stopped working, but the new model. We're guessing that it was perfect in every other way. I really enjoyed how it worked, and so we have a new Asus VivoBook 16 or 15, whatever the new one is. I thought about shopping with you all, but I realized I would get so many different suggestions, the majority of which would be like, Resorty, have Linux on your laptop, and I decided against that. 2 more and then back to that. We are the 99% movement briefly. That's Occupy Wall Street. The person who came up with that slogan in this context was David Graeber, who is an absolute genius. And lastly, the word from Inuktitut for house. I assume it's igloo, but I don't know if that's right. Okay, friends, we're gonna pause the game right there. We're gonna go back to the big screen. It is now noon o'clock my time, and at noon o'clock, you know what I do. I go get my coffee right quick, so I'll be gone for about 2 or 3 minutes. Someone on this survey had a glorious idea, which is I should get a coffee machine right here. And so I don't even need to leave midstream. I can just stand here and say, pardon me, I'm going to now make some coffee. This will require me to keep this area stocked with water and coffee crystals, but I don't mind. And then we can even go ahead and do fancier methods of coffee pouring. Am I going to do that? No, but we could. Before we go FK, I'm going to have Scratch go ahead and mark to run back home. This is going to be the first time in a very, very long time when absolutely everyone will be at home. I don't know how to think about that. Coffee with a Resorty, a Japanese vending machine behind me. I mean, there are 3 Japanese vending machines at the end of my alleyway. Within, I don't know, 50 paces from here, there are 3 vending machines. One is hot drinks, one is cold drinks, and one is a combination of both. This is a very, outside of my alleyway is a very major pedestrian path, so much going. May have technical space reasons not to have a coffee machine here. I mean, on the one hand, I don't like having a lot of water next to my computer, but no, I do have a large open section of desk to my left side. It is, I don't know, this wide? There's a lot going on. Can't wait to see you come back from coffee. An egg in these trying times. I love your username. I love the reference. I apologize for dithering. Now, of course, the reason why I go AFK for coffee is not only to get coffee. You know, we take other quick breaks too. I probably don't want to do that on stream, but who knows. Anyway, back in a moment or two. Thank you for your kindness in being here. Appreciate the heck out of all of you. And we'll see you in about 2 minutes. Very kind, very kind. I'm considering unpausing the game and watching people run and die while I'm gone. Probably shouldn't. BRB. Alright. Alright. We took our break at a very good time, team. We took our break at the very best time ever. Because was AFK. One moment. I give you the laptop arrived. VivoBook in our hands, ordered only 2 days ago. Isn't that ridiculous? So there you go. I'll be getting back my old terrible laptop today, and I'll be starting the brand new laptop today also. So happy about that. Now my favorite thing about getting getting this kind of package here, this is a package that you have to get to your hand. You have to show that you're the person who you claim to be, etc. And I walk outside when I hear the doorbell ring, and it says, of course, proper Japanese delivery man. And he looks to me and says in Japanese, "What is your name, please?" And I say something like, "Yamaguchi desu." I am Yamaguchi, which is the correct name. And he always stares at me for a moment and figures if I guess the right name, I must be that person. And so he hands it on over, even though clearly I'm not Yamaguchi. My name is radically different than that, and it's not Nam's name either, but every single time I'm worried they're going to say, "Show me ID," and I'll have to get my wife's passport to prove that we're actually that family. Anyway, let me set this on the other side of the room. I'm back in 1 second. Very, very, very good. Good stuff, good stuff. Probably no laptop unboxing today. Probably no laptop unboxing. I'll tell you how it goes tomorrow, but super hopeful that we have the opportunity to get some work done on the laptop. I'm so far behind on emails and messages, responding on Discord and so on, because I hate writing long messages on my phone. But now we have the laptop and everything is good again in the world. Speaking of things being good again in the world, it's time for us to get literally everyone home. And I don't even know, T, like, what do we say? This feels like a real accomplishment. We're gonna be heading somewhere new in a little bit here, doing something we've never ever done before. That's good. That's good. Where's my why is Dennis Rodman so slow? Like previously he was the fastest of characters. Previously he was at the very, very front of the pack when we were chasing after him. Maybe he's struggling with pathfinding around rocks and so on. He's not gonna die, as long as we don't get too far away from him. We could change the order here and chase Dennis instead of Dennis chasing us, but we're halfway across the path back home, I believe. Is that true? We're barely getting started. Fastest straight line, slow with turns. Just something that makes sense. Makes it they have trouble turn back and forth over and over again. No doubt was some open turtle ahead. What the heck are these? Swamp turtles. No. I was gonna say I must have seen these before, but no, there's no way I would have seen elephants and tortoise backs and not remember. What are these? Elephant turtle hybrids. This is the kind of thing that one might see in Spore or No Man's Sky. All right, they have very, very poor combat stats. Like 6'10". I need meat. There are a lot of them. There's some little babies in the back there. I'm having a moment, team. They're part of the wildlife faction. I assume they're peaceful. I'm gonna leave them alone. As much as we need food, not this way. It can't be the first time we ever see friendly beasts, we immediately attack them. I refuse to be that kind of player. What's that called in D&D? The murder hobo. Running from place was attacking everything, but I hope they're herbivorous. Herbivores. expect they are, but later we'll come say hi to them. Where are they on the map, roughly? The area just north of Clown Steady. Also, Maggie's found a weird path. You say so, fam. She's at half encumbrance. I mean, she's slowed down. She's slowed down by 43%, it looks like. She's still flying. She's carrying the prisoner still. I forgot that was happening. The prisoner looks very, very hungry. Is it possible for us to put food into the prisoner's inventory? Oh no. Where'd the slave go? Oh, video game. Did you take away my slave? Oh, it's magic, you know. We set them down. I didn't see them blast off as one often does. They faced the plan to escape, so they may have fallen through the floor. Well. My attempt to put good roleplay in the game has been bamboozled once more. Alright, Maggie, follow Dennis Rodman, thanks. I was trying to put him down so I could interact with his loot, so I can give him food, so he wouldn't starve on the way home. Well, we've managed to free one slave so far. It's a good start. Now, listed as an escape slave. They are still a slave, unfortunately. Scratchy lost. No, you came from Squid, you're the right way. All fine. Off we go. We're gonna stay with this group until I get home, I believe. I'll go and go to actually a faster speed. Game speed 2. First time in a long time. When you play this game, do you play game speed 3? I think for me, especially for streaming, the slower speed is better. If I go at fast speed, I just get lost constantly. Why did Kong turn around? What are you dum-dums doing? They claim they're moving. Hello? Hello? Everyone else is going that way. Did I misclick, possibly? Manipulator runs end up in 3xing the Beak Thing Ness. It's true. It's definitely true that in this game, running at fast speed is a great way to just be dead. Birmingham? Are you taking a different path, or? Hopefully Kenshi 2 fixes the different races path differently. Because, man. Very annoying, very annoying. God. How far do we have still? We could try to find other ruins, right? I don't think I've been in this area. I've been to the markets. And finding ruins really is the best part of the game, IMO. Uh-oh. The Chicago Bulls are at combat. Dennis Rodman has an enemy. Ah! We found a collection of blood spiders. All right, team. Don't get yourself glass cannoned. I believe in you. Dr. Feck disengage, or not, Dr. Swift disengage. All good, all good, all good. Dennis Rodman did some serious damage there on the glass cannon buddies. But we'll go ahead and take apart the spiders to get some teeth. How much is it actually worth? 30 each. Does not seem valuable. Everyone here? Birmingham? So Dennis Rodman did the good work that time of tanking for us. Be very, very slow now, though, because both of his legs have been damaged. All right. If I say Dennis Rodman, where are we going? Where are we going? Just to hear, we're fine. We're waiting for Birmingham right now, and then we'll continue on. Lovely. I want to ask you all questions about how you interact with this game. I want to know, like, what's your favorite area in the game? But I realize if I ask that kind of question, it'll give me spoilers I probably do not want. Let me ask differently. Have any of you ever been in a place that reminds you of areas like here? What's that? We're gonna check that out. I mean primarily this direction though. Now I spent a little bit of time out in the far west in the US. The Badlands, I think they're called. And it reminds me of the Badlands a little bit. Australia's like this? Is it really? Okay. I've only seen photos of Australia from the coasts. I do not know much about Australia inland, other than it's a dangerous place where you can't get too much fuel easily. Yeah, but the Badlands in the US are really, really beautiful, interesting areas. So in this case, Scratch is by one character. I sort of want Scratch to fight that just to get better at fighting. I don't think the Dust bosses enslave. So if Scratch is knocked out, he'd probably be fine. I don't know. Eastern Texas is that? Okay, Banshee, I've been to Denton, Texas, but I've never been to the far east side. Or the far west side for that matter. Yeah, in Denton, I gave some lectures at the university there. I went to one other university in Texas for a while. It's very close to, it's Rio Grande. It's not called University of Texas Rio Grande anymore. It's something like that, though. It's a really, really cool school. A large portion of their population is first language Mexican. And so, what are these? Are these anything? I've never seen birds before, bats before. I can't select them. Are they going to go caw and sweep down on us? The world's alive in a way I didn't expect it to be. Okay, where is it on the map? So we haven't got any pop-ups about being a special relic. It might just be an area that looks kind of cool and different than usual. But I'll be curious to see. Every time I look at Scratch, he's being attacked, which, I mean, it's fine. I don't mind his being attacked. It's one of the times I'm not going to look, he'll be eaten by a beak thing. Okay, what have we found? Whose legs are bad shape here? No one's. Are they trying to avoid swimming, so they're like bouncing off the water over and over again? Not sure. So I'm currently placing a bet on this red thing is nothing. And that I'll just be disappointed for getting near it. Well, like I said, I've never seen anything like it before. I've seen a lot of ruins. But I wonder if every biome has their own ruins type. And if this one is just what's used here. Okay. It is time to swim a bit. I don't think there are any animals that swim that are hostile. Now, let me saying I don't think that. It does not mean there is not, but still. Okay, it looks pretty well empty. What do you think this thing was? I'm guessing some kind of vehicle, but it's a really like light frame. So are these satellite dishes? I was thinking initially they were rotors of some sort. But maybe satellite dishes? Is this like the front piece of an airplane? I know the Kenshi 2 will be set 1,000 years in the past. And so I really do wonder if this will be explained in that game. An upside down oil rig. Interesting. I mean, definitely this kind of framing reminds me of an oil rig. Uh-oh! Scratch is actually in combat! Uh-oh! Scratch has done no damage! Uh-oh! Alright, we're in Shem at least. This is the place where our friends live. We got very close to home before something happened that allowed the the boss to catch up. Now, like I said, these people will not enslave. So, we'll be fine. We just need to send someone out to protect him. It's time once more to go to our base. Here to go. He got so close to home. So close. I mean, he could just hobble that way. If we order him to go, he's back to speed again. So the thing about this is, as he gets there, he has 3 archers supporting him. I wonder why he stopped and fought, as opposed to just keep on moving. Huh. Does passivity do that? In non-combat mode, a character will never initiate combat. He will only fight when directly attacked and is less likely to be targeted by enemies. Interesting. Might be good on our doctor in the future. Alright, please don't shoot Scratch. 1 shot, 1 kill. I have no idea who took the shot, but 109 damage into that fellow's stomach immediately. Good. You like to see it. I think. Nothing of real value here. That's 700 money. Yeah, I mean, his armor's not nothing. So, I'll grab some stuff to put on the trade caravan. He's self-tending now. Let's go and get him inside. Awesome. So one of our units has returned home safely. He has nothing of real value to share right now, but gonna be good. Long pour for dinner? Nah. I've managed to avoid cannibals in this playthrough entirely. I actually don't even know the cannibalist mechanics in this game. Is it possibly a cannibalist game? Like, are there like butchering spots? Is it RimWorld-esque? Because I think when I looted our dead friend here, once upon a time, Double was in this bed. I wonder if characters who are dead eventually decay and go away entirely. When we looted the character who was here before, though, she only had the items that, sorry, she only had the items she had previously. Okay, are you out of cactus bits? You are out of cactus bits finally. Where are all the chew sticks, Molly? We are, in fact, it looks like, out of food here entirely. There are some green fruits, and so beloved Molly can now be asked to make cooked vegetables? 8 green fruits, rather. Wow, these are so expensive. This all requires so much more than what I have in terms of farming. Okay. It is probably time to go start hunting beak things to get meat. The team I have here probably can't do that. Though I believe that Meow has the highest defense. At 28 right now. Is that really highest among these folks? I mean, they do have block on also. 19 on Benji. People are starting to starve. Okay, this is why I need my trade caravan. To trade armor and steel and so on for... This fellow stood up and spat and immediately got shot again. The back of the knee there used to be... Oh, wow. Arrow through the middle. As long as you don't pull it out, you might be fine. I don't know. Yeah, finding the beak things will help quite a bit. But I want my trade caravan to bring us meat regularly. Goon Squad, how you going? Y'all just stopped. Oh, right, we're discovering this thing. I forgot. We're no longer just going home. But we're close enough that this is not... I didn't get a pop-up, but there's a ruin and an outpost. We need to go home. We need food. We have 0 money. it's time to hunt a beak thing. The goons will be home someday. It is time to take the outpost labor group and get myself some beak things. Just one. They often hunt in threes, unfortunately. All right. Meow, no more jobs for you. You have a katana, some good armor, some shoes are not good for fighting. But you're in block. You will be the leader. Wait till you find their nest. I've never found a nest of the beak brothers. Beak cats. What are they called? Beak things. There we go. I found nests of goats, I think, and nests of bone dogs. But that's all so far. All right. So we're going to take our two best archers on this thing. So drop your job. Logan, drop your job also. People really are starving here. Big problem. Does anyone have raw meat? Is there raw meat in these buckets? There is. I don't know how it got there. Feels very, very strange. So, meow. Time to grab some raw meat. Very strange. Hey, Drid, how's it going? Drid, thank you for the raid. Welcome to another exciting day of Kenshi. How are things going for you, my friend? Good seeing you, Drid viewers. Always a pleasure. Was it another day of might and or magic? If so, how's that going? We have food again. It's not a lot, but it is indeed some. You have a rule where you can't buy any standard above armor. You do it all from making or looting. Bone Frost, that's very, very cool. At this point, I'm new enough to the game that I have no idea what I'm doing. And so, I'm totally fine with saying, maybe one of these days I'll try to do harder playthroughs. But for right now, probably not. Dried meat. Nothing is cooked meat? We're playing Path of Exile 2 today. I've seen that game. It looks very, very cool. Probably won't play it, but I do see the appeal in a big, big, big way. Okay, so Molly is stuck on chew sticks right now. Yeah, but you might consider throwing a follow to our old friend Drid. Someone I enjoy watching, enjoy hanging out with, has really a cool vibe, which I mean is a person who's like decently intelligent compared to everyone else on Twitch. So it's worth your time. We like it when people are intelligent here, engaging, funny, other words of affirmation. I mean absolutely all of it. Drid's a good person. Cool. All right. You played 20 minutes of the Golem game for every death in Path of Exile? That's amazing. I know the Golem game was an absolute failure, but good stuff, good stuff. Definitely worth checking out. Look at that. People in chat are offering recommendations that, yes, indeed, worth your time. I agree. Okay, we're getting food cooked up right now. Cooking base. Is she eating it immediately? I don't know when she puts it away. I may have turned off her put away food store thing. Okay. Where are you going? Molly, where are you going? Oh, she's cooking meat here also. She's running back and forth and cooking meat everywhere she can. I don't know why she's doing that, but I absolutely love it. All right, everyone found food finally. Good job, team. Food for everyone. No more starvation. We still need to go get ready to fight, but excellent. No starvation, a very, very good thing. All right, you're going. Molly, show me your inventory. You got a lot of food. How'd you get that? Oh, you're my cook. You should have that food for sure. Who else is halfway decent at fighting? So Peace here is carrying an absolute ton of bolts and such. And also a very large backpack that makes him bad at fighting. Khalid, your strength is very, very low. I believe is the only character I have who are going to be any good at fighting. I'm going to bring Slink along just to have one more DPSer with pretty good armor on. All right, you four gathered together will be the ones who fight for us. Place your bets now, team. What do you believe? Will these four return home safely with at least 2 big things killed? Safe return. 2 Beak Things. Yes, you are good at video games. No, Beak Things go pack. Low-level characters. Beak Things pretty spooky. Place your bets now. We'll see how it's going. Okay. If I micro, I really believe myself. If I don't micro, we got some problems. Oh! I'll bring Savior! This changed everything, team. I'll bring Savior. Our goat. This is definitely the way in which you win. Savior the goat. So good. If Savior dies, the playthrough really is over. Cap. While y'all are waiting there, back to the Goon Squad. Why am I leaving the fortress? I want meat. I want meat. I also want combat stats. There's a rune out here, apparently. The rune is right to this way. Hello, friend. A buried ruin. When I right-click, there's nothing inside of it. It's not yet popped up as being explored, though. Okay, 63% of you all, with a small vote, believe that yes, indeed, I will win. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, how's it going, LA? You have 100 hours in this game, never actually built a base. This is my first successful base ever. Happy to say it's surviving for the moment, but I'm not sure for how long. Once again, Scottie Pippen is not taking food. Does anyone have any ideas why Brother Man's not eating? I just need to have someone come over and put food in his backpack. It's very strange. What happened to robots from last stream? Oh, we ran away. Yeah, if you mean like the armory robots, absolutely fled. No time for anything but fleeing. It was a bit of a disaster there. That's on the ground. So I need to go this one for Scottie Pippen. There you go. You have food again. Happy food. Okay. He can eat. He's fine. Everyone back to work. Good to good. Our front team may be fools for escaping here. They need to be microed more than any other unit I've had in a very long time. Now, they could head in the direction of Hungry Bandits and other early level characters. But they have low medium, is that fair? They have low medium abilities. Do bulls eat meat? Yes, bulls will eat fetid meat, I'm fairly sure. They haven't starved to death yet. Now, maybe they only eat good meat, cooked meat. I'm actually not sure on that. So we are constantly strolling, looking for anything that's gonna peck us to death. Now the peckers, the peckers maybe indeed be inside of the holes in the ground here, hiding in the oases. Eyes sharp, hearts full, can't lose. Carcinogen, thank you for the resubscription. 5 total months. I'm glad you found your way to our community. I never know how people find their way there, but I appreciate you're with us. Thank you for the 5 months. Couldn't think of a clever response for 5 months. You could just say month, month, month 5 times. It'd be perfect. We could see you seriously. These trees are made to look like beaky things, and I hate them. Quick pause. Goon Squad, have you now made it to this thing? Empty ruin, so-called, and indeed it is. Over here, an outpost. Something we do not know about. Let's go check it out. Check it out. Post. Go to there. Might be another one that is full of scary robots we can't deal with yet, but we'll see. Okay. Back to green here. Banshee the Bandit, what are you doing? You followed 1 minute ago. You then subscribed just thereafter. Banshee the Bandit, thank you for being here. Thank you for your generosity. And that's the way you do it, team. I can't think of anything more you could possibly do, but thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the gaming. Hopefully that continues in a positive way. Really nice of you. Really nice. Every time someone new subscribes, they, what's the word? And someone new subscribes, an angel gets its wings. This direction is swampy. This direction is the blood spiders. I'm gonna say I don't believe we can fight them right now, because I think I can fight beak things effectively because there's just one of them. When it comes to the baby spiders, there's so many. Garou. Hey, Mr. Silent, thank you for the resubscription. I know you're a longtime viewer. Whatever username you use, I do appreciate you being with us. So much generosity. Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. 3 subscriptions. I appreciate it a lot. Carcinogen, you say your bank is declining payment to Twitch. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get that sorted out pretty quick. Over here, we see a pack beast of nomads. I don't mind being near the nomads. I believe it's the case that if they were to see us fighting someone, they might help us. Wait, is there a way to like see alliances? One moment. One moment. Friends, how do you discover alliances? Desmatic, thanks for the follow also. Isn't there a way to see how the different factions feel about you? Not that. Faction. There we go. I completely forgot this was here. So the thieves love us to the end of the earth. I don't know why. Starving bandits, not so good. Earlier, nomads. Earlier we healed up a downed nomad. So they like me a little bit. But I'm guessing it's the case that if we got into a fight, they would not be with us. And indeed, I think that's true for the majority of folks here. I wanna find the anti-slavers. I think this is gonna become an anti-slavery playthrough in the fullness of time. For right now, we're not ready to go up against an empire of any sort, except for Empire Carpet. And if you know that reference, is that Chicagoland only, or is Empire Carpet a company from throughout the United States? So something over here, I think. It's everywhere, okay. I know the commercials for Empire Carpet from Chicago when I was but a boy. But have any of you ever had your carpet replaced by Empire Carpet? This stream is not sponsored by them, but we never got it ourselves. I did not grow up in a carpet household. I grew up in a hardwood floor household. I wonder why that is. I guess now that I think about it, my father's family was hardwood floor only also. How have we gone this long and not found a beak thing? This is how it goes. When I want to find a beak thing, I can't. When I don't want to, I find 5 of them simultaneously. Goon Squad, did you find the next location? They're slowly moving this way again. Feck is far too ahead as usual. And who are they keeping up with? They are running. Okay, do we see... No, we're not there yet, hopefully soon. Okay, back to Hunting Squad. You have bamboo flooring. That's very cool, Vera. We here have a, I don't know, some sort of Japanese softwood flooring. The other night, I accidentally kicked Nams's laptop off the couch. She attempted to show me something on her phone. She said, "Hey, sweetie, come here real quick." And so I sprung up from the couch. I'd been reclining on it. And as I sprung up, my big old stupid right big toe got underneath her laptop and threw it on the floor. Luckily, I did not break 2 laptops in just 1 week, because I did break one last week. It's fine. It did leave a couple chips on the floor, though. I looked into how much does it cost to replace Japanese softwood floors, and delightfully, the kind we have here in the apartment is only about $8 or $9 for 1 slat. It looks much nicer than that, but it's not super pricey at all, which is quite nice, quite nice. speaking of Chicago, when someone asked where they were from, they say just outside Chicago. Yeah, I mean, I grew up near Chicago. Right? I grew up in Elgin, which is about 45 minutes away from Chicago. I think it's just nice shorthand, right? Someone says, where you're from, where are you from? You say, oh, I'm from Elgin, Illinois. And they say, where the heck is Elgin? And you say, well, just outside Chicago. And so it's much, much easier to say, I'm from Chicago. But then you meet people who are actually from Chicago, and they say, oh, what neighborhood did you grow up in? Expecting you to say Pilsen, or near South Side, or Wrigleyville. And you go, I'm from Elgin. And they say, you're not from Chicago. It's a terrible experience for everyone. It's common for anyone in Illinois. I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true that anyone in Illinois will say they're from Chicago. Because people from Southern Illinois have negative feelings about old Chicago. Friends, we found some dust bandits. Okay. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted by any means. Now, we're farther from base than I would like to be. We can't run away. I think my current desire here, which is very, very, very silly, is to have these people get knocked out. Meow, you're taunting. Meow, you're fighting. Go to the Nomad Patrol. I guess we could. I just don't know, will the Nomads actually help us? I mean, I'm guessing the Nomads hate the Dust Bandits. So you know what, you're absolutely right. We'll get some support here and then fight. Though it is probably good for us to get beaten up a little bit. Let's see. Nomads, I once helped you. Also, if the Nomads take damage, I can then heal them up for more friendship points. It's how to make some good sword training, they say. I largely agree with that. Hello, Nomads. Oh, Nomads have really high strength. I'm gonna stand in front of them. Don't mind me. I have green back out a little bit. Do we bring medicine? We have some medicine, good. Have Savior back out. Savior's job is to ram in as fast as he can. All right, they are turning to fight. Fantastic. We'll do the same. All of you, get in there. All right, fighting alongside our friends here. Goat Savior. Goat Savior, time for you to tank. Wow, Savior brought 3 targets. Meow, just turn and help. Okay, Green has switched over to being melee, possibly. I bet it's possible in this game to kite effectively. It seems like he shoots once and then backs out. Okay, so I attack beloved Savior. Savior doing great. Meow's in defense mode, so will never ever attack, but I want to see her getting beat up a little bit. Our goat's an elder. Friends, do animals die of old age in this game? I should probably just wait till it happens and learn that way. But I am very, very curious. If my goats die of old age, well, they're elder, I'll be very, very sad. Whoops, more kiting, please. Well struck. Okay. I'm gonna try to heal up any wounded nomads if I can. Not wounded, a little wounded. All right, green. Let's go first aid here. All right, their pack beast is doing crazy good work. Green, you downed? You're fine. I want you to first aid on nomads. What do you say? What do you say? Hope they don't refuse first aid. Nah, they're good. They're good. They're good. Anything else wounded here? That guy took a little damage also. We're probably supposed to be medicing our own people first, but anything for friendship points. As a goat that's been downed also. We'll splint it. I don't have a splint kit, too bad. Okay. Anyone else wounded? Oh, this poor goat! This poor goat! Now, are we getting nomad friendship points? Last time we looked, we got 5 points. We'll check as this one is finished up. Okay, go to technology, faction, and it's for nomad. It's still at 5. All right, so we did not manage to get any friendship points off of that one, unfortunately. Also, looks like my doctor is doctoring slowly. Does anyone else have medicine with them? We did not really plan terribly well here. Benji does also. Benji and you on all medic all the time, please. Who needs medicine? No one needs medicine. Fine. We could loot these folks. I don't think they have any food. It'd probably just be, well, maybe medicine, we'll see. Let's see what we got. Yeah, just weapons to sell, and not feeling that right now. All right, bring me just one beak thing, please. The vote we took a bit ago is, can I manage to kill 2 beak things and then go home? If I can't find any beak things, then I'm afraid the answer is no. No, I cannot. I had too much faith in myself, not in the fighting, but actually in the ability to find targets. I know there's some that patrols the northwest of our base. Cat Goon Squad. What have you found? Outpost is this way? Is that the outpost? It's a barracks. A barracks. Do we believe it's gonna have robots inside? I suspect it will. Oh, it's a swamp ninja base. Wait. It's not abandoned. So, let's not be idiots. The door is closed, it is private. I thought it was one kind of thing, turns out it's another. Let's ignore that for right now. But cool, we have more things on the map, that feels really, really nice. How close do I have to get to have it turn into an actual building? There are 15 people in there. The door's closed. Can I knock? I can just open it. It's not locked. But it does say private, so let's not do that. Maybe if we're allies with them, we could do that. Not sure. Okay, over this way, there's some kind of animal paw print. Or it's a nest of something. On our way home, I wouldn't mind fighting something. It's this way. Went too far. Here we go, maybe? Nope. I should be looking at it right now. Is it possibly a nest of swamp raptors? Are swamp raptors hostile? That's a lot of swamp raptors. Well, I don't think they're hostile, but I don't quite remember. They're pretty far away. Have we discovered anything here? Okay, we know now this is Swamp Raptor Nest number 485. There are 20 of them here. I mean, they're full of meat, but their attack and strength is in the 20s. Kill them? There's so many, though. Right, encirclement is terrifying. Like, we have double their stats on my stronger characters. So we should be good. Wouldn't that be a terrible way to lose this playthrough? Hunting swamp raptors. Good experience in food. All right, team. If you believe, then I will believe. It is time to go unprovokedly attack the swamp raptors. Pure monstrousness, this. Bombing him may not need block on. He's at 30 something. They're 20. Bombing him. Let's go in there. They might eat my people if they win. Then he just needs to not win, thank you. Let's actually start this thing with my archer. Swift, do you have plenty of bolts still? Yeah, we're still in toothpicks, unfortunately. We get shredded. Well, I'm sure that someone in chat will enjoy saying, haha, Got you, Resorty. Resorty, you fool. Resorty, you big silly. Shouldn't have fought them, Resorty. Oh, Resorty. Protect close allies. So they're now trundling along this way. We didn't actually shoot. And so because of that, okay, they're now fully engaged, I believe. We broke the group in half. Awesome. All right. Just to the middle, Birmingham, you got this. Okay, they're fighting back now. Birmingham did about 200 damage in total there, I believe, in one swing. That weapon is so good. Okay, Feck took a hard hit. Feck should not actually be at the front of any enemy. He'll lose his leg all at once. Run, Feck, run! Okay, quick attack here. A lot of good green numbers. Some oh, Feck, stop it. I need this guy to level up. I don't want to lose legs, though. All right, team, looking pretty good. Rain, why aren't you fighting? Rain? Oh, strange. Okay, some damage taken. A pretty good start. Okay, do you actually have tons of meat? Let's see. Rotten meat. Oh. Oh, team. Oh, raid's on block. Thanks for catching that. That's the issue. Thank you much. Are they all gonna be rotten meat? Team. 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 Poor quality source. You promised me meat, and all I get is regrets. If we take their leather off, they do die at once, so hides are not nothing. And yet. And yet. Alright, team, it is the case. Another hour gone. It's now 1 p.m. This is the final ad break of the day, I think. What have we gotten done today? I'm going to try to end today's stream in probably about 55 minutes. I'll end the stream with a quick recap at least. Because someone asked me very kindly, to maybe have a little bit of a stream recap at the end and see how it goes. I think that's a good idea, possibly. Hello to you, Skooma Enthusiast! Welcome to the stream. Pepper didn't like that you were role-playing in chat, I believe. Fine. Pepper, good call. I think that person was role-playing in chat, Pepper. They're pretending they were from one of the factions in the game. It's a slash command, Pepper, a slash command. Welcome back, Skooma Enthusiast. We don't have a high bar for contribution here, but indeed, don't roleplay too much. A little bit of the welcome, that's fine. I mean, if it's only roleplay, we will be banning you. But if you're going normal, like sensible chatter, we like sensible chatters. Oh goodness, Pepper got negative 100 of the Holy Nation. It's absolutely true. Pepper there, they did not like the way in which you wielded your sword against them. Maybe this playthrough now becomes entirely Attack the Holy Nation in the name of Pepper. We'll see. Kvetch. Kvetch is to complain, to blame, to gripe. Not sure. When albums are typically released for short, albums are typically released on Tuesday, historically. New Music Tuesday at the old Target store. I'll see. Skooma, if one more roleplay thing come out of you, you're getting banned again, my friend. We appreciate you, but not so much. Labyrinthine means maze-like, means, what's it called? Byzantine. Something like that. Confusing. How about complex? That'll fit. Whoops. Complex will not fit, unfortunately. Very well. Deficit blank. A term for an economist who doesn't think deficits are a problem. Only 3 words. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's one of these people at Harvard. She's really, really smart. She wants to engage in what's it called? The deficit spending. She argues that deficits are not important until you reach full employment. Not sure, not sure. Thanks for the big emote, Darby. That's true. No role-playing here. Box something. I don't know, box lunch, etc.? Not sure. Bubbly state. Still. Popping. Effervescent. Now you understand what I'm dealing with. See how you like my life. A deli offering. I don't know, a sandwich. Some bagels. Express. Real fast. Meeting. No idea. Lastly, a course for an econ major, either macro or micro. We'll see which one. All right, can we now figure out some downs? Number one, a second. I have no idea. Kind of weird, but it's odd. Unique. Unsure. English County, south of Suffolk. Oh, Essex is back. Let's do this again is the I here. Why did I remove Essex before? I thought it was wrong off something. I don't know what though. Essex is good, great. Beachy Wave hair product ingredients. What on earth they put in hair product? Genuinely no idea, unfortunately. Piece of writing that might have a stirring message. How about a recipe? How about a recipe indeed? Stirring message, get it? So it's not holy cow on 27 across. Holy, oh. Is it the Holy See? The place where the papacy is? This is how you know I'm a Chicagoan, because Harry Carey used to call holy cow after every very good play that the Cubs made. Nope, it's the Holy See. That's where the Pope lives. Very good, very good. Ad break done. Back to the game. No role playing in chat. If nothing else, we are getting experience points here. And I'll look forward to the really cool pop-up message about us destroying a nest. Is there more leather to grab, possibly? Oh, this buddy's back up and going. Can't allow that. Any leather there? Leather here? All full now, unfortunately. Harry Carey spelling Illinois towns backwards during boring games. Yeah, the way in which commentators in sports try to keep things interesting once the score is so lopsided that the one team is sure to win is absolutely amazing. Talking about just random things it's kind of like stream, I suppose. I think football and baseball commentators are just streamers by another name. Everyone's ripe for picking in the swamplands. The Red Sabers are coming our direction, I believe. This is one of those swamp factions. And I haven't really sided with anybody, but if they're going to attack me, I'm happy to be against them, I suppose. Do I watch esports? I've watched some like League of Legends high-level stuff, but not so much, no. I only have so much time for, life. I tend to spend my hobby hours with my wife, usually sitting and reading. And I think that's great fun. I really enjoy doing that, but she's not much of a gamer, and so I tend not to be gaming that much either. All right, we're fighting the Red Sabers. Now, the first time we came through this place, I was absolutely terrified of any of the swamp factions. Now, though, we're just absolutely tearing through them. And that feels good, but also very, very strange. Because I feel like, well, I mean, I guess this is the case in any RPG, right? When you start playing in a game, you're so weak initially. And if you go to the wrong zone, you get destroyed. But now I am the destroyer. Wow. Bombing getting very, very cursing, very vulgar on stream. You can't do that. What kind of books do I read? I mean, a little bit of everything. Post-graduate school, I've been trying to read a lot more fiction. And as always, I'll give my shout out here for my favorite author, William Gass. William Gass's work makes me very, very, very happy. This armor is not worth that much money. We need some pants for Feck. So for right now, there you have some cargo pants. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been trying to read more fiction, I guess, and I read theory books still. It's sort of whatever comes to mind, right? Because I'm no longer a totally serious professor. Like at one point, professoring was my entire life, right? At one point, every single day I was reading for my job, but now that I have this lovely job, hanging out with you all, I have a lot more space to do things I want to do, which is often things unrelated to the professoring job. Hello, Eswar, do I have Mojo? I've never seen that Mojo Jojo TV show, but you know, I'm me anyway. These are clearly better pants for Feck. They at least have some armor. You can steal them. I do enjoy seeing the characters' bodies change. Who are you? Why are you getting away? We'll send our weakest warrior out to fight. Resorty loves even his weakest warriors. Hobbling along as best he can. All together now. Very good. Any recommendations by William Gass? I mean, so his big book, his really big book is called The Tunnel. I do not recommend starting there. Make sure you first understand what you're getting into with Gass. So he has a short story collection called In the Heart of the Country. And it includes an essay, a short story or novella maybe called The Peterson Kid, or Peterson Kid, your choice. And for me, it is probably the best written thing I've ever read. Yeah. Now, I mean, The Tunnel is about 800 pages long. It's about a professor who tries to understand the worst things of humanity, and in the process figure out a lot about the worst things of himself, and then tries to get away from both his work and himself by literally digging a tunnel. And it's a really, really interesting book, but also a really hard book. The best fantasy novels are Xanth novels by Pure Anthony. Bone Frost, have you read those recently? Or is this like a conception from your childhood? Because when I was young, I really enjoyed the Xanth novels a lot. And then I read them back recently, and they're a little bit, what's the word? Pedophilic. I don't know. They're just weird now. Like, I feel very uncomfortable reading a lot of them. As a kid, I didn't notice what I was reading. I didn't really understand it at all. But now, yeah, exactly. Yikes now. They're now yikes. You're in your 20s, now you're 45. I would encourage you to give them another read before before you recommend them too much. Because I agree, as a youngster, I was all about that. Could not be stopped. Actually, my grandmother gave them to me regularly. And I think that she either didn't understand or didn't care. I'm fairly sure she didn't understand some of the references in the book. Otherwise, it's very strange she was giving it to me. So, I don't know. So we did find the two special locations here. We didn't deal with all the swamp raptors, but some for now. How many arms and legs my company have? My main army actually is not missing any arms or legs. Back home, we have a trooper who's missing both an arm and a leg, I believe. Maybe just an arm, I can't remember. I recently bought, what is it? They do want to fight. Is it Brandon Sanderson has that big old series? I can't remember what it's called, but I bought the first book in some big series. And that's the next book I intend to read after the current one I'm going through. What's the book I recommended? Let me try to have the title right. I'm nearly certain I do. Nearly certain here. Gass in the heart of the country. Yeah, it's a collection of short stories. It is something else. This guy sharpens sentences like knives. I largely agree with that. Yeah, when he's interviewed about how are you such a good writer, how to dress beautiful sentences, Gass says, the truth of it is I'm a very bad writer, and I write my sentences over and over and over again. And I mentioned previously, he had one short story. I don't remember which one it is. I think like 12 pages long. And apparently he edited it for 15 years. He had the story finished. He did not submit it until 15 years later. And his claim is he was working on it once a week or so to make the sentences as good as he possibly could. So in my view, Gass is the best stylist English language has ever had. That's a big claim, I realize, but I've never read sentences that as often make me say, I could have never written that. That was beautiful. That could not be better. And yeah, I think that this is a weird author. Very few people read him. His texts are often kind of strange. But Heart of the Country is probably a good place to start. And now there's me a run on Heart of the Country. Welcome to the Resorty Bump, one and all. It's really good, really good. I've never written about Gass, but I do want to do so. I've got some ideas to work on at some point, but we'll see. Brandon Sanderson's book are the Mistborn Stormlight Archive. No, that's not it. Is Gass hard to follow for a non-native speaker? I don't remember, unfortunately. I have his book upstairs. I'll go in and read some this evening, Odd Blue, and get back to you on it tomorrow. Because I'm not sure. Let me look into it, though. Alright, back to the battle. This time, the Swamp Ninja Genjins are after us. Does anyone know, like, the person who made this game? Like, are they really into Japanese culture? Or was the selection of using Japanese weapons for some reason other than that? Now look at the kind of ridiculous Plague Doctor masks here. I mean, they're clearly gas masks, but fascinating stuff. Yeah, and any game that like puts the Japanese side of things forward quite a bit and is not in Japan, I'm not sure. Is it a little bit ay-yi-yi, as the phrase has it? Or is it ay-yi-ya, ay-yi-ya, ay-yi-ya? Friends, don't abandon your friends. Oh, wow. Someone got hit hard. I think this fellow hit 4 or 5 of us all at once. Everything's fine. Yeah, so what are the other, like, fairly major fantasy series that have started in the past, I don't know, 15 years? Again, major. So ones that would be known by the average fantasy reader. Because not... Where we going, team? Hamlet's been downed, unfortunately. One more Swamp Ninja, apparently. Yeah, it's not Sanderson. Like, something Wind, maybe? I don't remember, unfortunately. Okay. King Killer Chronicle by Rothfuss. Rothfuss seems likely. Name of the Wind, thank you. Name of the Wind, indeed. Thank you for remembering things. I have Name of the Wind upstairs. I'm considering reading that next. Name of the Wind. Awesome. The Swamp Ninja mask protects against dust storms and gas. I don't know if the gassy area eventually will need to have masks. I'm guessing it'd be good to get our own rather than taking those. Yeah, Rothfuss. Doesn't Patrick Rothfuss stream sometimes? I know there's some fancy authors who are also streamers, and I find that absolutely delightful, of course. I think I often get questions about, like, where's the new book? Where's the new book, team? I think I saw some blue armor here, did I? It's only worth 67. Okay, this group needs to heal up. Hamlet did go down. Also, please don't be a beak thing. My group here just cried that it's being attacked. Saying orange flash feels very, very silly, but I don't know. I can't keep an eye on both of these right now, so you're gonna move to there. We'll come back to you. Goon Squad's fighting again. Probably just these folks popping up. Indeed, they are. Can we attack them while they're down? Looks like no. Well, maybe the guy's dead. Is he actually dead? He's unconscious. You're not allowed to attack downed characters. I guess I'm okay with that. It's unkind. It's a violation of the rules of combat to against anyone who has been down previously. A writer named Renee April streamed Bannerlord here. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. I mentioned before that, like, occasionally people stream, and I'm just amazed they stream at all. Because they're celebrities, but their communities aren't so large that they don't notice every single chat. So the one that comes to mind that I mentioned before, Chelsea Manning streams on Twitch. Chelsea Manning plays like Fallout. Chelsea Manning is a really interesting figure in recent American history. And so if you want to, you can go talk to Chelsea Manning directly. And I believe she prefers not to talk about the historical elements of her life. But I realize all these people in history are, you know, just people. But it still just surprises me every single time. Yeah, Felicia Day, right? For a while, Queen of Nerdom. Felicia Day, who was in with the Guild and Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. If you don't know that one, you're missing out. You know, she streams on Twitch. There's a backup member of my favorite football club who streams on Twitch occasionally. And I went by and said hi, and he said hi back to me. And I understand it's the whole Twitch thing. You gotta talk to people, etc., but it's just weird. I see this fellow on the football field on Saturday nights. And I go fight win, Jordan Davies. And then Jordan Davies is streaming on Twitch playing FIFA with 3 viewers. So, like, things like T-Pain, right? Things like T-Pain, things like, you know, Kevin Hart joining Kai Cenat's, you know, giant 300,000 person stream. I get that because that feels like a normal stage show, or a normal stage show where there's such a large audience, it's very hard to connect one-on-one. But when it's, you know, a minor celebrity or even a major figure from history streaming with 20 or 30 viewers, this feels so weirdly intimate. I think it's the kind of thing that people wanted Twitter to be when it first came out. Wow, I can direct message Patrick Stewart and he might write back. Fascinating stuff for me. Fascinating. Someone mentioned earlier that Feck is not set on stay with your friends. Is that a setting here? I don't remember. There it is. Yeah, stay with your friends is a setting right there. There we go. And so I think that's cool. I mean, this is what's so cool about Twitch is that it's a place where people can just go and connect and share the love of gaming or cooking or chatting or whatever else. And that's really swell. Another one got up. Did you really miss Mobbingham? There we go. Another one goes down. More coming. All right, back to it. Yeah, AOC, right? The congressperson from New York, AOC, who I suspect will eventually be a senator. She streams, but again, she streams with thousands and thousands of people. Like, while that's really cool, I'm trying to highlight something other than just people who have huge communities like any other engagement on their celebrity life, right? I can go watch AOC talk to 100,000 people, like go to the Democratic National Committee, and I yell out, "Hey, AOC, I'm your biggest fan!" And she doesn't hear, right? And same way if its chat is flying by at tens of messages a second, it becomes very, very hard to imagine anyone seeing the messages there. But if a streamer has only a few viewers, like me, I suppose, They're guaranteed to say anything you say. Or I guess a slow chat in this case. I shouldn't overstate matters. Quite a few out there, and I appreciate y'all being here. I don't know. I realize that streaming is in some ways a settled medium. Communities in general have established this is what it means to be a stream. There's not a tremendous amount of innovation except from very, very, very large streamers now. But I think it's still, for me, a new and interesting domain, maybe? The new way of connecting with people, by comparison with the older ones. All right, settle down. Constantly, these swamp ninjas just don't stop. I wonder if they're allergic to normal air. If I took off their masks, would they say I'm a swamp ninja no more? I very much want to train some character in unarmed combat. I believe I was told that unarmed combat in this game is not only a joke. There's some game we played fairly recently in which we found a, what was it? Like a brass knuckles early. And I was told that do not go the brass knuckles build, it's just a joke, it's ridiculous. In this game, though, I believe that fighting martial arts can get very, very strong. Because the creator is into Japanese things. Did anyone remember what game that was? That the, there was some game which we found a brass knuckles early. I was just told, don't even bother. It's a joke, you don't want it, etc. What are y'all fighting? Ah, spiders, spiders, spiders. We'll stop and fight those. You see Twitch's late 90s chat rooms. That's a cool way of thinking about it. I really enjoyed playing in those chat rooms for sure. All right, rest of the goon squad. They separated. We hate when that happens. There they are. Come save us. I was definitely a denizen of AOL chat rooms back in the day. What a good time that was. What a ridiculously silly good time. But I'm looking at stable communities here, right? I'm amazed when I did the survey. If you haven't done the survey yet, consider doing the survey. I'll put the link in chat one more time. We're up to now. How many people have responded? Let's see. As of right now, the survey has 150 responses. Thank you so much for that. Whole bunch. Yeah, I was amazed to see on the survey that of those filled it out, something like 90% said that they were daily viewers here every single day for at least a little while. And I guess I shouldn't be terribly surprised, right? It is the case that I see many names every day and many of you connect in ways other than just saying hi on stream. But it does remind me a lot of the very early communities, or the very early AOL chat rooms where you have a stable collection of people. Survey taking bias? I don't think so. I mean, it is the case that those who fill it out are likely those who are more invested in the community. But with that said, what I mean to say is there's something like 130 people who are saying I come here every single day. And that's cool. Will I share other data or insights? Yes. I want to wait a couple more days to make sure that everyone's had an opportunity to put their feedback in. What I've mentioned already, I'll just repeat it while we're going home, because not much else to talk about. What I'm changing already, the number one piece of feedback I got of constructive criticism was that the Saturday intros are too long. And that's because, well, the positive part first. The positive part of it is we only stream for so long, and on Saturday we have different people here talking in different ways. But it turns out that the stream's only 4.5 hours, so if the intro goes for 2 hours, there's almost no time for gaming. Now, it is the case that on Saturdays, my wife often comes by. I have a very hard time figuring out how to tell her to go away without hurting her feelings. And so I talked to her this morning a little bit, and she's agreed. She's agreed that yes, indeed, for the sake of the stream, she'll visit for a shorter period. So right away, we are implementing shorter Saturday intros. Do we need a bot command? Nah, it's good seeing you. I just got a pop-up, thank you for that. I don't think a bot command will do it. We have tried pretty hard as a community to find ways for beloved noms being encouraged to go away. She just likes playing dumb, I think. She likes being someone who knows what I want and then refusing to do so. We had a good conversation though, so that's being addressed. Number 2, today I finally did the thing that many of you have been asking me to do for a while, which is I finally went ahead and had the just chatting portion of the stream in the just chatting directory. So there you go, that was resolved. I do still miss sitting in the game directory, and I don't think it's a big issue, because I've said previously, if you don't like what is happening on one stream and directory, just go to the next one, no problems. But many of you asked me to please categorize correctly, have the just chatting part in just chatting, so we did that. And then today we also shortened the intro. I can't make everyone happy, because some people said they want the longest intro possible. Hours and hours of Resorty blathering on about this and that. But other people said, it's gone out of hand, I'm okay with you saying hello quickly, this is a gaming stream, play games or else. And so today I limited it to about an hour and 30 minutes from the start stream button until we actually started playing the game. And I do have an account of why the intro has gotten longer and longer. I'm not sure it's interesting, but I'm gonna try to shorten the intro. Anyway, lots of other feedback from the survey. I intend to share as time goes by, but for right now, that's the changes I have made immediately in response to all you said. Friends, we do have two big old beak things here. I wanted to fight just one of them, so this is not exactly the fight I want. Now, should I take it? Wait, do we only pull one? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I intend to have the survey open for like 2 more days, and then we'll share what we can from it in, I don't know, not too long. Hope I haven't got any death threats over content I stream. I've never got a death threat over what I stream. I have had some viewers at various points say, you no longer play the game that you said you were going to play for a long time. You seem not to have enjoyed it, blah, blah, blah. And those people will then potentially unfollow. I've had a couple people message me saying, Resorty, you're clearly only in this for the money, which let me tell you, no, I'm not. One person said I only speak to those who subscribe, which is, clearly false and destructive and silly and so on. So, Meow, why aren't you fighting? Oh, she found the target eventually. Friends, we get everyone else to the rear. Avoid that beak thing swing. And hopefully Meow does not die before we take it down. All right, slink it in there. The other beak thing appears not to be coming. So this was the goal. Can we pull it off? People not enjoying unfollowing are right for both parties. Oh, absolutely. No, so in no measure do I mind people unfollowing. I mean, I prefer people stay around and have a good time, blah, blah, blah. When I was younger as a streamer, just getting started, if people unfollowed, I was absolutely heartbroken. I thought I'd, ruined my chance of ever being a streamer and wasted my life, etc. But at this point, I figure everyone's just looking for the best community they can, what they're looking for to enjoy in the game or gaming world is fine, and I might be part of that, I might not. What I don't like is when people intend to unfollow and send me a message that's hostile, right? If it's, hey, Resorty, thanks for the streams, see you around. I don't exactly like that. I don't like the highlighting of the rupture of the relationship. But the people who suggest that because I've harmed them, they're unfollowing, it's like this stomp out kind of thing, right? The person wants the last word and then out they go. I find that very, very strange. Friends, the second beak thing. If I can defeat the second beak thing here, I will accomplish my goal of killing 2 beak things and then going home. So here we go. Yeah, it just seems odd to me to send a streamer anything negative, really. Unless the streamer's been like very cruel or rude or something, but on the whole, we're just people trying to put out interesting content to amuse people, blah, blah, blah. Trying to make a little bit of cash, of course, but like I said, if I had a minimum wage job, I'd be making more money than I do via streaming. So it is clearly a situation where people who think you're in it for the money are just wrong. Okay, what's this? What's this? The Red Saber's upon us again. Dear Resort, you suck email. Absolutely, I've gotten one of those. It was strange. Filling the survey feels odd since you write anything negative. No, on the survey, be honest. But if you're saying I'm leaving your community, why? Right? It's not like we're married. You know, I think if you're dating someone, you owe the person an account of why things are ending. But I don't know. I think of streaming like busking. Right? I think of streaming like maybe your favorite hot dog shop. It just seems very strange to me that one would stop eating at your favorite hot dog shop and send an angry letter. I don't know. I don't know exactly. It's just weird to me. That's the long and shortest thing. It's a strange decision. I just don't get it. Beloved Birmingham, get in the middle. Hamlet is back to normal health, though has 0 green HP in the head. So I'm going to put him down. Who's holding Hamlet? Kong? Whoever's holding Hamlet, please put him down. Thank you. Okay, everyone else turn and fight. Where's the doctor? Dr. Switch, turn and fight. Dennis Rodman, I need you to take a hit here. This is charging, which I think is a foul. Doesn't matter. We need to make sure that the good doctor is protected. Well, he's Hamlet for that. Also, I believe we started to fight with a beak thing. As the fight happened on the other side. We'll see. Shem is where we are. Meow. Is Meow passive? Huh. I thought people on block and taunt would engage first. Seemed like no, though. We'll see. Green no! Green no! What the heck is wrong with Meow? I guess I can take them off of block and get them in there. Yeah, it looks like block was malfunctioning there. Well, they wouldn't even engage in the first place. Weird. Someone took the cleave! Someone took the cleave! No good, no good, no good. You saw no way to donate money in the survey? That's a good idea. Any interaction on stream at all, I should end with, and now give me money. I cannot believe I took the cleave there. Oh God, we're all gonna die. All right, stay at distance, stay at distance. Oh, it's not a big thing. Well, we were doing so well. We were doing so well. So the combination of taking the cleave and a second one coming in is an interesting situation. How much save something's allowed? For this kind of thing, I don't save scum. If I misclick or don't understand mechanics, I'll save scum off of that. But this kind of thing, I will take my lumps. Now, being knocked down, not the end of the world. They're eating us when we're down, that is a problem. So, Meow's in fairly good shape. I could go ahead and leave Meow here and have everyone else run away and get other characters from base. Now, how far away is base? It's not that far away. The problem is the characters here are mostly very low-level combat. Three combat. Now, part of that's going to run a very heavy backpack. If we dump that, they go to 13 attack. Scottie Pippen can save us. It's just a matter of, can we keep Meow alive till we get there? Bard has 16 in combat. Bard's my farmer. Oh, we start farming the cotton patch. Cotton patch is not even made yet. Need 13 more cotton. Okay. I think I'm gonna spend Scottie Pippin and my archer rather, which is Logan. You full? A lot of items there. You don't need any of those. I need to go around at some point, make sure no one has just random junk in their pockets. So strange, so strange, so strange. Cat. So Logan, you get to there with Scottie Pippen. Open the drawbridge, please. Hello? Oh, it's opening. I hit the close button again. Good. So 1 second on that. Hello? Hello? Savior's been downed. No! Cat. Savior's bleeding out pretty hard. Racial bleed rate multiplier is 1. Cat. Not great. So Meow is taunting. Benji disengage. Slink disengage. I would like to, oh gosh. Green is no tank. Green's a tiny little weak thing. Just run. Just run. Okay. So Meow is doing really well. And now Meow is not down, but is staggered, I believe. So you all are going to run like the Dickens. Huh. Okay, who has the highest defense among you all? We have a 2, a 10, and a 2. So Benji, whose head is currently bleeding, you're going to put your block on and do your level best. Slink, Green, disengage. Rough. It wants Slink so badly. Oh boy. So with block on, they can't attack, right? You have to also be taunt on. Come on, team. I think Meow's down. Yeah. Okay. I haven't started running this team forward yet. Is this enough to save them? I don't think so. I might try to run away. All right, Goon Squad, what's going on with you all? This battle's being won in the swamp. I don't think anyone's downed. Feck is downed. That's fine. Feck is very weak. They'll get him healed up in a second here. The battle's over, so they're healing now. Great. I think we only pulled one group here. Do they have a leader? I love if there an easier way to identify leaders was just clicking through. But no, they all appear to be just normal red sabers. They're gonna pop up consistently. But for now we're healing. Okay. Another one up. Oh boy, more enemies. The Band of Bones are here. Oh no! So Band of Bones has higher levels of attack and such than the swamp folks do. Man. Okay. I'm gonna trust that this group can take care of itself. I'm gonna have Rain pick up Feck just to bring him along. And then you folks... Okay. So everyone is downed. Benji is bleeding out in the head. Unconscious. So everyone needs doctoring, but only Benji's an immediate issue. Green has had an arm destroyed and is staggered terribly. Green goes down. Okay. This is unfortunate. Had I not been bouncing back and forth between the two groups, I probably would not have had this happen, but still. Of the beak things, the back one's a little bit worse off, but they're both in pretty strong condition still. They're eating Green. Cat. Green's gonna die. Like I said, with certainty, we're not gonna get there before Green's dead. The other ones might have Green's a named character. Green's someone with an actual history and an actual pile of abilities. That's probably the worst character to lose out of this group. So Meow and Slink and Benji, I believe, are just trash characters we hired at various points. Savior, of course, the hero of the playthrough, but Green is a really, really good archer. Well, Oh, goodness. So, what do we say, team? What do we say? How far away is my saving group? Not even halfway there. Oh, boy, howdy. Now, Logan's a fairly good archer. How good are you, Logan? Yeah, 51 compared to Green's 80-something. Do we never, ever, ever leave the base again? Has this become RimWorld? Or do we only let our highest level characters out? And that's what it is. Just highest level characters can leave and everyone else stays home. Oh, poor Green. Endless feasting. Are you full yet? Their hunger is full. They're just sating themselves with blood. Blood. Insight, folks. One group at a time. I mean, that's probably a very smart idea, so I don't lose focus. Man, I can't believe we lost Green. We'll have to make our own archers now. So one thing I don't know is after they've finished eating Green, will they go and eat the others? How fast is Logan? He stood around quite a bit. 44 athletics. I'm wondering if I can drag them off of Green. They're almost here. Oh, man. Are y'all bleeding out still? Or are you good? Recovery comas? Unconscious. So Slink will not die. Benji is still dying. He's bleeding out of his head. Meow. Playing dead. Meow can get up. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I'm just trying to draw anything off of Green right now. Hello. Hello. Don't mind me. Hello. Hello. Okay. Green is now dying terribly, bleeding out like the Dickens, lost an arm, lost a leg, does not matter. All right, Meow. Your encumbrance is 0. You have the fast shoes on. Does any of this slow you down? No. It is time for Meow. Oh, Meow's trying to tank with a katana. That's not good. That's not good at all. Meow, run away. Bring them with you. Oh boy. Just keep dodging. Whew. Logan. This is really bad, incidentally. Like, Meow's probably gonna die, but that's fine. Like I said, Meow's a fine character. We've leveled her up on like laboring, a little bit of combat. Her dying, while very sad, is not the end of the world. Green dying, missing an arm and a leg, pretty bad, but Green dying, possibly the end of the world. So Logan, you have a tiny bit of medicine. You're gonna take medicine from Green's pocket also, but here we go, here we go. No, don't fight. Okay. I'm turning her passive, so she stops attacking people. Logan's here. Is this Logan's run? Very good, very good. God. Scottie Pippen, what's in your backpack? A lot of medicine, a lot of garbage. So I'm thinking having Scottie Pippen charge the beak things is not the worst idea. It would at least buy us a little bit of time. But Scottie Pippen is not going to be able to get out. Like, once Scottie's in, that's the game. I want to get Meow towards the base. We still have one more archer there. I could put other lower level characters on the archer and see what happens, or on the bows rather, and see what happens. Man. So I'm between two strategies currently. Strategy one, I just attempted micro Meow dodges. I don't quite know how attacks work in this game. I know there is an attacking arc. Right, so if characters are in the area in front, they can take damage. But can you then like genuinely micro out of the attack? And am I doing that with Meow successfully? Because I think if I said Meow run straight line, she will be caught. But if I juke, maybe she won't. There is a real hitbox rather. I think we're going to be microing her all the way home if possible. The windup is slow, it's true. Okay, Savior is back in 1 second here. Savior's on his feet. I can't have Savior die, so I can't have Savior save Meow, unfortunately. We're at game speed 1, it's doing so fast though. Nice! Nasu! Okay, got a little bit of distance there. Logan is here. Green is still dying. Everything's really, really bad, but I believe that Green will not die. Logan's medicine has one tiny bit of use left. Can I go ahead and borrow from Green's inventory directly? I can. Logan has enough medicine to keep Green alive. Meow, back to you. Is the gate closed? The gate is not closed. I would like the gate to stay open, because if I get Meow home, I want her to be able to hide in a house or something. But I believe we can swarm the beak thing with like trash laborers, even with the door open. I don't believe Peace has any range skill. Is that true? Let's see. Stats. Crossbow of 1. Alright, Peace. It's time to start practicing your turret. Alright, Peace sounds like RIP. Good to good. Micro Meow for the turrets? Maybe. Maybe. Just keep going. Just keep going. Okay, back to you in a moment. Are Savior and Sky Pippin come to fight? They're going to protect their allies. While I love that, I can't have Savior fighting. Oh my goodness. Still dying. Logan's not a very good doctor, is he? Field medic of 10. I believe Green's a much better doctor. Why do they always take down the doctors first? Only 9, actually. It's Slink. Unconscious for 9 more. Benji now dying. Slink does not have medicine. Scottie Pippen does. Did Green have more? No. So the only medicine we have here is this one. Scottie Pippen, I know you want to save your team, but I'm gonna need you to come doctor back here probably. You both go passive now. Let's go, let's go. All comes down to, can Meow get away? Whew! I thought that one was a hit for sure. Green has died from blood loss! Oh. 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 Logan tried his level best. I thought it was negative 100 on blood, not negative 50. I guess negative 50 is the end of the blood story. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because none of the essential body parts hit 0 durability. Oh, it's not negative 100 for Hivers. Hivers negative 50. Got it. So the racial question. Oh, Green. That's very sad. That's very sad. Benji, can we save you at least? Head's at negative 86. It is going down. He can say that for sure. Slivers, thank you for the sad bits. Sabbats are appropriate here for sure. This can't keep happening. So he lost 2 really good characters so far. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Ah! We ran into the character model while moving forward off of this one. I ran into the character model of this one, hit the leg, and slid around. Oh, we got close. Oh, Resorty, boo, Resorty, boo, Zordy. God. I have no excuse. My fury over loss of green has filled me with nothing but heartache. Logan, how fast do you run? It's not very fast, correct? 40 something? God. You have a bow. You're a pretty good archer. We must not have Meow die also. Can't believe Green died. Brutal. Okay, so you're unconscious. Slink, your recovery combing, you will not die either. Savior, I can't have you go fight. Meow's being eaten. We got this, team. All I need is a chip and a chair. And again, this is not the main force. So if these all die, we can recover. It's just going to be kind of annoying. So we'll see. Cat. That's enough medicing for now. Come along, Scotty. We can do this. I think. Maybe. Probably not. There's not going to be time to get the Goon Squad here. I probably could have run other characters out to help, but I think it's too late now. My Goon Squad fighting again. Who are we fighting this time? What is this? The Red Sabers. Okay. Feck is being carried already. Good. Okay, gotta get you all moving again. They may have been staying. Yeah, I think I can have one moving group at a time. I said before, I think I'm having a hard time keeping track what's happening. Okay, where is Logan? Scottie Pippen was there. All right. Which of them is weaker? This one's weaker. All right, Scotty. I want to see a beautiful charge. You can do it. Logan, come on. Okay. So charging actually disengaged this one. And I don't know why that is. Oh, okay. I didn't miss the charge entirely. I thought they had, but... Okay. Oh, Scotty's leg is getting just wrecked. This is the worst defense I've ever seen. Is Logan out of ammo? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Logan's out of ammo. We should have looted green. Well, it's been a fun playthrough. The beak thing is going to bleed out on its own, surely. That's unfortunate. We have no ammo left. How is your katana? Oh boy. Oh boy. Logan can probably get this one down. 14 damage. Oh boy. Scotty's still standing. Is Scotty attacking or just like hanging out? Scotty's hanging out. Down he goes. Remember when you all voted earlier on the question of could I successfully? Oh, Scotty's a passive. Oh no! I put him on passive so he wouldn't go running off until he gave his medicine over. Oh, I am the worst player ever. Oh no! Is it just Operation Save Logan? Is that really what it comes to now? Have you disengaged? Eat body. That's no good. Has the capture rate been high this whole playthrough? No, before today, before yesterday and today, I have lost no characters. 0. Yesterday I lost one who got caught on a stone while running. Today, it's just stupidity. But no, I haven't lost any before Banshee. And I just don't know what to say other than, like, frankly, I am become inattentive maybe? I'm not sure what happened exactly. I think as I tried to do too much at once. Like, it really is. I thought it would be fun to just have some group locally trying to, try to do a little hunting while the big group is out doing its thing. Like, the big group has been doing so well. No one's died in that group ever as they leveled up to level 40, level 50. But yeah, my desire to do a... Why the heck is there a blood spider in this territory? What is this nonsense? I didn't think there were blood spiders here. And it's fighting old savior. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, this is bad. Today's a sad day, friends. Today's a very, very sad day. Huh. So, I was planning to have my team, like my main team, all get back home on today's stream. This did not happen. For reasons of grandiosity, for reasons of self-belief that are unwarranted, etc., etc. Okay, so Logan is safe. Unfortunately, friends, it's now 2 p.m. my time. It is time for me to bounce. What did we do today? We lost a bunch of characters. We did a horrible, horrible thing by trying to have a group of hunters locally. So that was not good. We did explore basically nothing else. We fought our way through the swamps. Our main team's almost home. Yeah, a small hunter has 4 dead, several wounded. You're not wrong. Just absolute terror, brutality, sadness, heartbreak, and all the rest. What do I have to say to you? I have to say to you, friends, it's time to go ahead and get ourselves a good old-fashioned Who's Free raid today. What raiding will we do? Today I'm gonna get some lunch after this. Today I'm gonna talk with a friend of the channel. Today I'm gonna go get my laptop back from Shibuya. If you want to meet Resorty, I'm in Shibuya somewhere this afternoon. Good luck. Get my laptop back. Also, talk to my father tonight. A lot of catch-up times tonight. Also, my laptop arrived. I have a brand new laptop for me to, install my ad blockers on. Also to, I don't know, write some emails I've been waiting on for a long time. Friends, tomorrow when I come back, if I've not, what am I to say? If I've not written 3 or 4 emails today, or tomorrow, please shame me. Right, my grandma? I have other more immediate emails to deal with. But yeah, if I come on tomorrow and say, hey Resorty, how many emails did you write last night? If I haven't at least 3 of them, please unfollow me. Please say Resorty, I'm never watching it again. That's fine. A lot of people are playing Project Zomboid right now. Our friend Alex is going crazy. Alright, looking from about 100 or so viewers who seem to have a similar vibe to us. Stream Corrito, Spanish unfortunately. Wick Hammer, I don't know this person. He's bald though, I'll be bald soon. We say hello, smiley face. He has a beard. I have a beard. What do you think, team? Is this the one of the day? I think it is. When you get there, kindly do offer a hello friend. Give him a little bit of encouragement. This is a game I'd like to be playing again soon. I haven't played it in quite a while.
Is it on me?
But
Tell me it's on me. That'd be amazing.
isn't that good human? Raid, Wick Hammer.
No, I left it out somewhere.
There you go. See you again tomorrow.
What's going on? Welcome.
Appreciate the heck out of y'all. Thanks for being my friends. Goodbye for now, folks.
Where did I put that? Did I leave it out by the... Oh, I wonder if I just walked right past it and didn't even realize it. Bet you I did.